passion as I do. Let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let you, let yourself go. If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. If you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do, let the world know our love is true. It's time for you, let yourself go. Oh, if you don't take this chance, you never know, never know. If you wanna be my dream come true, I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel my dream come true. I will open my arms just for you. Lose myself when I look at you. My feelings are true, oh so true. When the sun is rising up, I'll be there for you. When you're waking up in my arms, when the sun is going down, we'll be dancing together all night long by my side. So if you feel passion as I do.
Hey world, we are back. 16 countries compete for a crown in 12 days of fire or ash. Italy, the host nation. The place where football is engraved in marble. Italians have united to crown their team on January the 12th at the Juventus Stadium. The team needs your support. Don't let them down. Spain, the Big Bang of Kings, where it all began. They have been champions before, which is why everyone wants to beat them. But it's time to prove that action speaks louder than words. It's a matter of honor. Mexico knows better than anyone how big a Kings World Cup is. They hosted it before, but couldn't win. Now their thirst for revenge has become a ritual of the favorites without a crown. From beyond toward victory. Morocco, the first representative of the African continent at Kings. Its always echo a song about victory yet to come. The victory that will crown them. The victory of the Kings. Ukraine, still recovering from their last World Cup. The yellow in their flag represents wet fields. The blue, the sky. From the earth to the heavens. Peru. No one counted on them until an entire community said enough. The power of the masses brought Peru to the World Cup in Italy. The rest of the journey must be done by the players. Colombia. When the tricolor plays, everything else stops. The greatest enemy becomes an ally and any past grudges vanish. The challenge is monumental. Victory or victory. Uzbekistan, the last to join the World Cup. Many thought they didn't belong, but they were wrong. Now they are here and ready to silence anyone with doubts, proving with goals and spectacle that they deserve their place. Germany is an unstoppable machine looking toward a future with only one horizon: victory. Even if we try to change the rules of football, one thing is certain: Germany always makes an impact. Argentina, the land where the gods of football reside. From the white of the clouds and the blue of the sky emerged La Albiceleste. When nothing seems to go right, the miraculous hand of God appears once again to reach an impossible victory. Brazil. Everyone admires them, everyone fears them. They dance, sing, and have fun. If you asked me, I'd say the Kings was invented in Brazil. USA, the masters of showtime. Probably the word that best defines the Kings competition. To win, they've brought together experience and power to knock out all opponents until only one remains. Turkey and Kings, a story of love from the very beginning. The talent and fighting spirit they showed in the last World Cup carried the Ottoman team to the final stages. This time, don't be surprised if Turkey takes the crown. Republic of Korea. The perfect blend of streamers and legendary football stars. Much more than a team, pure Kings DNA. Talent and passion combined on a unique path to the World Cup. Saudi Arabia, where three dimensions meet. Horizontally, endless deserts. Vertically, cities that reach for the sky. And in that, the dream of a historic victory that will crown them worldwide. Japan, the place where battles become art. The nation everyone adored in the last Kings World Cup for one reason, because they lost. This time, you're not going to like them because their sole purpose is to win. This is the Kings World Cup Nations. Only those with fire in their veins will go far. The battle for a new reign begins now.
admit.
Sí, ahí va.
Gambetta to chase. Gambetta's got plenty of experience in Serie D with likes of Corticello, so an experience in Serie C with Gian Herminio. And of course with the Stallions last year at the Kings World Cup.
Sergio Cruz is about to come on here for Italy.
Unlimited substitutions.
Yeah, try and get a little bit more impetus going on the front foot. It's another corner. There's a lot of pressure at the moment for the Azzurri.
Rossi to take. Plenty to aim for. And Italy's pressure pay off. Gambetta shields it really well. And again, take two.
Yeah, needs a good delivery though. Good delivery equals a goal.
And it comes. And Marin has to be careful.
Arm across.
That will suit Japan. Just to regroup. And taking it quickly, quick thinking.
They just need to try and get themselves a bit on the ball. They've had barely no possession, Japan. A lot of defending. Passes on here.
Here comes the shot, and it was just wide.
That's what you want from a Japanese point of view. It's been all Italy in the first 11 minutes. You know, all the shots. We've seen Fukaya make a couple of the saves, and now that just, you know, it keeps the questions going for Italy. You know, we can't concede space, and the shot actually came really easily, whereas Italy have been having to work really hard to create their chances.
Rossi to Marin. With Rossi, it's all about the shot, trying to set himself here. And goes wide. Chelsea. Still. Stings the gloves. Out on this near side. Cruz Pereira, fresh from coming on. Marin.
And when you talk about, Tommy, sorry to interrupt, it is the debut in the Kings Nations League for Ciccio Caputo, wearing the iconic number 10 jersey.
Oh no, you have to interrupt me for Ciccio Caputo, of course.
Oh, you got to. 69 Serie A goals for this man. Many more in Serie B. Very, very skilled striker. And it almost seems written for him to come in and score the opening goal, doesn't it?
It would be some story. Fresh from retiring, fresh from hanging up his boots, at least. When it comes to Serie A Calcio, as Japan just try and get a surprise lead. Really would be an upset.
A little bit of trouble here.
Was he just trying to shield the ball? Was he fouled? He wasn't.
No foul, it's pulled
this
back.
Could well be the opener! And it is the opener! Against all odds! Yamada brings Japan level. Unbridled joy. And Italy just paying the price for those missed opportunities.
That was brilliant, that, wasn't it? Put away emphatically by Yamada. Goalkeeper comes out a little bit in no man's land, and then he's always second best to recover position. You can see the Japanese streamers absolutely loving life. They're not far from the Italians, who are in typical Italian fashion going absolutely crazy. A lot of hand gestures, but we're not quite sure how to translate that to you, our audience.
We can put it euphemistically. The Italians felt there was a foul in the build-up. The referee thought otherwise. And Japan lead.
That's a good strike.
Nearly an instant reaction. Cruz Pereira. Well, still could be a fairy tale equaliser for Caputo.
If he scores the opening goal for Italy, that's what's going to be really, really big. And just a reminder that the final of the Kings World Cup Nations will be at the Allianz Stadium in Turin. Big opportunity for you to get tickets for that. Make sure you get your place, get yourselves online. Only a couple of tickets remaining. Don't miss out on the action. Home of Juventus Football Club. It's a great visit. Another pillar of Italian football.
Cruz Pereira. We go towards the 18-minute mark, and the roll of the dice as the shot comes in, it trickles wide. And that roll of the dice could be a turning point, a sliding doors moment. And one of the presidents rolls the dice, and we'll see how in the final 2 minutes, how many players will be lining up. Kind of a 1-1, 1v1, 2v2.
You almost feel that Italy needs something to get themselves going here, and you wonder if that secret card that's been picked, you never know if it's a shootout or a penalty or something like that, it might just spark Italy into life a little bit, just unlock them, because at the moment, after really dominating the opening exchanges, they seem to struggle. That's a foul. Still no yellow card.
And that's what the Italian bench is protesting. Side Italy, coached by Mauro Micheli, head coach of the Italian national team when it comes to eight-a-side football. So experience at this kind of level and this kind of football. Cruz Pereira tries the quick feet. Comes to nothing.
Ciccio Caputo there was just asking for his teammates to play him the ball a bit more, try and find him with ball in feet. That's a good tackle.
Very good tackle. Tension starting to bubble over here.
I like that. You got to have a bit of this. This is a World Cup in the end, you know. You got to have character and attitude. Let's go for it. Here's Caputo.
That's an interesting point. Sportsmanship, fair play, fun, entertainment, of course, but at the end of the day, the trophy's on the line. National pride is on the line, and Italy, as things stand, of course, for a home loss in their match day round one fixture. And Japan do the unthinkable and get a second. And the break is on. Japan's really are flying in.
Just to come back to what we were saying about having that character, I think it was Jose Mourinho once who said, you don't win anything as ... I can't say what he said, but it gives you an idea of the kind of attitude you do need to have to win these prestigious and high-level tournaments.
Absolutely. The Kings League initiated in the 2022, going from strength to strength. Now Caputo, can he get on the end of that? Very nearly pouncing on that loose ball. Now the inaugural Kings World Cup Nations, the first one featuring national teams, with club teams taking part. That's what makes this so special. We're approaching the 18-minute mark, side. This could be one of the first sliding doors, turning points moments. It's Marin. Might as well go for a shot here. Might as well have a shot here for the 18-minute mark. Now, can Caputo get on the end of it? It's cleared away. 5, 4, 3, 2. And there you have it. So, for those who are new, a reminder that now we have the roll of the dice. It's going to be the Brazilian president's side to roll it, and this Red Bull dice, and we'll see what we're going to have. A 3v3 on the Red Bull dice.
Yeah, Brazilian President Gaules there rolling that one.
So this will open up the space, of course.
But curious to see who Italy's three are going to be. Do they go for a little bit of strength with Trombetta, or are we going with pure speed out there?
Well, let's see who's going to be competing here for the cage kickoff. Chelsea's amongst them. And we are back underway here, although there's been an infringement. Here the Italian players getting then the possession. Infringement on the Japanese side. Of course, there is also added time as well. So Could also be potentially 3 minutes, 4 minutes, but 2 for sure.
I think Chelsea here just needs to go and just try and test Fukaya.
And here he is. Now, Faris has come on. They've taken off their keeper, Italy. That's tactical! It was a tactical move. And there you have it. Japan do the unthinkable side. They get their second. Italy have just no answer here.
It's so clever by the Japanese players. Chelsea does get the shot away, but it's not good. And one of the players who's tipped as one of the best players out there, straight into the goal. It's a lot harder than what it looks. And Keisuke Fukaya, who does it so well. Italy now in a world of trouble as we head towards half-time. Just wide.
And Italy at least try and just pull one backside. Chelsea now would be happy just to run down the clock, try and protect their advantage, or can they get a third? You never say it's over in the Kings League side, especially when it comes to the goals being worth double and the secret cards or the president penalty as well. But a third goal would really make it difficult, even harder for Italy as Japan try and get that third. Still. Bit of confusion. Yeah.
This has been one of the issues, I think, for Italy in this first half. It is that confusion. It's been, you know, a little bit rushed at times. It's not been very calm, whereas at the beginning of the game, Chelsea really kept his head very well. And Italy, once again, are going to try it with 3 outfield players. Faris is back on the pitch to exploit his speed. He was onside there. It's another shot. It's just wide. And he needs to get back quickly for the substitution. At least he blasted it that hard that there was enough time for Di Polito to get back in goal.
And to the final 30 seconds, Japan's game plan has worked a treat. Options either side. And the keeper again! Another scare for Italy. Just 5 seconds, but very much
I think Italy
time of
need
the
a goal
essence.
here. They're not going to have one.
What a first half for Japan, and what a surprise. Who would have said that? We spoke about Japan, lots of promise, spoke about all their positives, their traits, but Italy is the home side, and with players like Caputo, but also players with experience with the Stallions last year. We thought that might have given them the edge. Far from it. Italy, one could say, against a traditional kind of style play, seeing actually much more of the ball, having more of the chances, but just paying the price for just that lack of cutting edge. And Japan leads, and one can say it is deserved on the balance of play for the way they've set themselves out, the way they've set out their stall.
I think what the big thing is for Japan is they were able to withstand that early pressure, because for almost 10 minutes they didn't have the ball. Then Italy came into it, they took some risks, which, you know, no one's ever going to criticise you for taking risks. But we go back to it. Zlatan said the Japanese are here to win. And that's, you know, really impressive first 20 minutes here in the Kings World Cup Nations. It really is. And Italy have got a mountain to climb, because when you think that you'll be playing whoever loses in Argentina-Spain, and Spain, and these tournaments are always favourites. They've got the history, they've got the tradition. You really need to come back. Otherwise, you need to come up with a big, big miracle.
And you do not argue with Zlatan either.
Here's some of the stats there for Michele Trombetta. 3 key goals, 4 starts, made him one of the most dangerous players for Italy.
They did come close. Didn't cross the line though, as we saw. One of many clear-cut chances for the Azzurri in the first. Now, this is where strategy also comes into play. So, can or should Italy perhaps play their secret card right away, their president penalty? This is where, again, when you're losing, you can find a way back and get a lifeline. As we now gear up for the start of the second period. 10 seconds, Italy and Japan now taking to the pitch for the restart here. Here we go.
I know I'm looking a little bit ahead here, Thomas, but from another point of view as well, you know, with a 2-0 deficit at the moment, Italy won't be too troubled with that because, you know, you head into the final 2 minutes of the game, you're losing 2-0, you score 1 goal, you're level. That's one of the rules here at Kings Lead. If you're behind in the last 2 minutes, then goals count double. So, you know, technically speaking, Italy are only 1 behind.
That's what makes it going all the way to the last minute as Caputo on the rebound there. As you're saying, Si, it's just one of the reasons why this is so exciting, so gripping. You never know when it's over. Japan may be leading 2-0, but they know they're certainly not out of sight. They're in a good position, a strong position. And it puts down on Italy to try and open themselves up or think about playing one of their secret card or a president penalty. They really just need a
I think one aspect
we
haven't spoken about is also the fact that, you know, you have 7 players in Japan's squad that play for the same team, Mirage FC, which means that there is that cohesion, there is that understanding between the players. Italy haven't got that. They've got new players coming in. A couple of players do play for the same club, yes, but not exactly on the same level. Black Loftus represented, Boomers a little bit, Stallions, of course.
Nice pullback, left by Caputo. Is that a penalty? The referee had a long look at it there. It's going to be a throw in. Referee just waiting for the all clear. We'll get going with a, looks like a dead ball situation. And we're back underway. Kings League, though, is growing all the time in Italy. Kings League Italia will be get going also later this month as well. It's floated in towards Trombetta, goes down again.
A little bit of a tactical change, I was going to say, Thomas, with Caputo and Trombetta playing now.
Chance for a third, flying save by Ippolito. Diving to his right. Again himself would have been proud of that one.
Needed to make the save as well. See it again here. A little bit of a nutmeg on Chelsea. You won't be too pleased about that.
As the makes his way into the box again. Flying save from the Azzurri keeper. Under the White Sox, very reminiscent of Chelsea.
Here's Caputo. Why not from range? Ciccio, why not from range?
Now Chelsea, can he make amends after being nutmegged? Now
once again, your travel companion, which is always out there with you across Southeast Asia and more, is Air Asia. So if you're in need, don't hesitate.
now Caputo. Chelsea towards Trombetta. Trying to shield the ball. Was that a penalty? There was contact. And he stayed down here, Chelsea. Referee, though, didn't look interested. Caputo. Italy now piling on the pressure here. Towards Trombetta. In comes the shot from Marin. Always rising, though.
Italy just need to try and work the goalkeeper a little bit more. It's, you know, such a simple and, you know, almost cliche thing to say, but it's true. The last 2-3 shots have been off target by quite some way, and Japan will be relatively happy. You know, if you're inviting that kind of pressure, there's no way through.
Swept back upfield, Group 1 stuff, as opposed to trying to play it out from back, which is what we've seen.
But once again there,
so far,
Ippolito lets it bounce, lets it go out of play. Just catch and keep going. Get the speed going, get the rhythm. try and get the crowd on your side as well. We are in Italy, the crowd are here.
Rossi. I don't know if Caputo knew much about that one, but he's recovered well there, Rossi. He's won a foul. Quick thinking, Caputo, Trombetta, back with Caputo, and then from distance the shot coming in. Good reaction, first to it, but lacked the accuracy.
Yes, exactly what we were saying a few moments ago.
We saw Blur a few moments ago, the Italian president. Gianmarco is his real name. Renowned Italian streamer. There he is again. Really looking worried as time continues to tick down, but can his players make him a bit happier now and give him something to cheer or smile about? It's been a disappointing opening 26 minutes so far. As we said, it's the beauty of Kings League. Anything can happen, can all change. President penalty, a secret card. As you were saying, Sai going to his final 2 minutes, goals worth double. Unless, of course, it's tied, and it's golden goal. Now, Trombetta, and again, another chance goes begging.
Yeah, Caputo not happy with that one. Could have had the ball squared to him. Trombetta and Caputo, though, Thomas working really, really well. Much better. They've put Faris on the bench for now. They've lost a little bit of speed and perhaps a little bit but there's more drive, more directness at the moment with Italy. This is what Di Polito needs. Now move it quickly, which is exactly what Marin was asking for. It's been a good start to the second half from Italy. They haven't scored, but it's been all Italy.
One-way Azzurri traffic, can they make it pay though? Chelsea back with Caputo again, looking for that give and go with Trombetta.
He's got three players on him all the time, Trombetta, but just one of those flicks needs to find its way through.
Now Japan on the counter. Italy relieved. See that go out wide. So far, so good for Japan.
We were talking earlier about that two-goal rule, or double-goal rule, rather, in the last 2 minutes. Equally, if Italy manage to even just score one, it means they're within one goal of winning in the last couple exchanges. Caputo moves it quickly to Chelsea. Trombetta, onside. No.
We thought it was. We thought it was, Sai. Right in front of us. We need Trombetta to replicate some of that magic he showed with the Stallions, although he missed a penalty in the crucial round of 16, tied with Porcinos. Excuse my poor Spanish pronunciation. In fact, we have plenty of those later with Spain against Argentina, so I'm putting myself there already, trying to apologise. See possession, Italy dominating, Japan in the driving seat.
I don't know what you think, but it almost looks like Japan have got more ability to beat the man 1v1. But that's a wasted pass by Fukaya.
This is where you need someone like Faris if you want the one-on-one. Saw glimpses, flashes. Caputo. Marin. A drop of the shoulder. No time to lose towards Trombetta. Caputo on the edge of the area. Still. Good defensive work. Caputo. Marin.
It's a good idea from Caputo, trying to speed things up.
It's what they need, a little spark. Right now, Italy.
But again, they're getting the ball back quickly and quickly. You just start glancing at the time now, though, if you're part of the Italy team. Just over 10 minutes.
Cruz. And Caputo is always trying to get on the ball, dropping deep, getting in behind, here, there, and everywhere. Italy's number 10. And here he is. Now the shot from it, scuffed. Might still work out. Well, the answer is no.
A final, once again, that will be played at the Allianz Stadium in Turin. And this is thanks to the support of the Regione Piemonte, the Comune di Torino, and the Città Metropolitana di Torino, Fondazione per la Cultura Torino, and Iden as well. See all of our sponsors there, and we thank them very dearly.
In the meantime, Cruz coming agonizingly close. We saw the relief from the Japan president watching on. And now we're going to have a Spotify secret card. We spoke about lifelines, unless Japan can get that third. That was close. So let's see what this Spotify secret card can be. One of several options. Italy look to play up goals, now worth double for Italy.
The problem is for Italy, they're not scoring goals. So they need to really push on now. They've got 4 minutes with this bonus.
And they still have their present penalty as well. Not that that wouldn't be worth double, of course.
But I tell you what, though, from a tactical point of view, if Japan can see out these 4 minutes, I think that they'll mentally be so strong and so convinced that they can go on and get the win. It'll be huge for them. Italy need to score now quickly.
And they take full advantage of that secret card. 10 seconds have already gone. Now Fares. Is it blocked on this near side? Testing his options towards Trombetta. Play down, continues to play on. Now Caputo. Fares is screaming for it, comes to Fares. Who got that last touch? That was the favour of Italy. Trombetta. Safely in the arms of the Japan keeper.
Yeah, he didn't catch it properly, but that's what Italy want, just feed it to him. He's starting to dominate Shohei, defensively speaking, and Japan look like they're going to play their own secret card now.
Responding right away. Let's see what's in store here. Tense, nervy moments. Italy watch on as well to wait their fate. All suspension, this is a good one. So now Japan can take away.
Who do you take out, Tommy?
Great question, great question. But I'll leave the Japan coaching staff to decide who are much better placed than me.
Number 9, Trombetta. And
Not Caputo?
No, because Trombetta is the one who's causing all the problems. That's it, it's Trombetta who's coming off. No surprise, really. He's been causing so many problems to Shohei at the back, as well as Yamada.
So now Italy are a man-like for the following 4 minutes. Italy still have a little over 3 minutes with their own secret cards.
But that's the worst possible card Italy could have had in terms of countering their own card, because just when you have the possibility to score 2 goals, and then you have a player that leaves you such a key player as well in the shape of Trombetta. And once again now Italy, who are a man down, it's going to be very difficult for them.
Unless they can get this goal here from Cruz, who keeps possession, drawing in players as well. Fares just overrunning the ball. They're trying to keep it alive. He went for it. Cruz there, but did foul his man in the process. Can't have any complaints, really.
Nothing malicious in that. It's a good old football contact.
We've got the present penalty incoming. We're going to have Blur stepping onto the pitch shortly. Found a pocket of space on that far side, and very nearly getting a third just before Italy's president penalty.
What a great strike that was as well from Oda. Might have been game over, you know, with 3-0.
I think so, Si.
5 minutes to go.
Now here he comes. Now for us 90s kids who grew up in England, think of Blur makes me think of Blur versus Oasis, but it's not Blur Oasis, it's Blur versus Japan right now. And he's got his boots on as well, Si. Footwear's also important, I think. for this kind of situation, this moment. Not everybody opts for the studs, but Blur has. Now this is a real crucial moment. Real pressure.
Very active as well in terms of being vocal and critical. Can he be the game changer?
Here he goes, chance to give Italy a lifeline! And he does just that. As cool as you like. Just what the Azzurri needed right now. They're a man like, they're a goal down, but they have renewed belief.
Just a little bit of an update on the rules there as well. The presidential penalty, even though Italy are in a ×2 goal period, does not count as double. It is only a single digit for Italy, but Italy now, if they were to score in the next minute 52, would actually take the lead. And when you need someone to step up, then it might as well be the president of your team. Blur's done that. Let's go now, perhaps to see a revival and a rebirth of Italy in this game.
Well, they are revitalised side. Listen to the roar of the crowd as well. That's also important, having your 12th man, the dodicesimo uomo in campo. We'll be throwing in a few Italian expressions here and there. We are in Italy, of course, Milan, il bel paese, so why not? And seeing as my Spanish and most of my languages are so atrocious, why not? Fares.
Enjo's having a great game down that left wing for Japan.
Pressure in and Fares goes down. Play on. Two minutes.
Yamada.
Trombetta can come back on. Little drop of the shoulder once again. You say Enjo, one of the stars so far. And a reminder later, you can vote for the MVP. Via Twitch, you just need to write the name of one of the candidates, but again, it's a little bit early talking about it because anything can happen. Someone else could just rise to the fore. We'll have to see this dead ball situation. Long throw, and nodded away. So Italy haven't really been able to make full use of that Spotify secret card site as we go into the final 15 seconds for them. Now they have to brace themselves with a long throw. Japan smartly just let it run. Trombetta is waiting in the wings.
Once again, though, that Japanese secret card took all of the wind out of the Italian sails there. Trombetta was starting to really weigh on Shohei Yamada at the back, and in the end couldn't really use that bonus to full effect. Japan did well, though. You know, they've played with the weapons at their disposal, and they've done it. There's still time, though.
Here is Nakamura. That's smart. He's back on the ball. So you're saying, so really dangerous in these one-on-one situations. Not just Nakamura. So, President penalty being played now by Japan. They go the long way round there! And somehow it's been bundled in. There's dismay in the Azzurri camp.
Referee didn't hesitate at all in terms of giving that. But this is a huge turning point in the game. With the presidential penalty to come, Japan could go out of reach of a double goal in the last 2 minutes.
Talk about putting your body on the line side. Agata, I think it was, just flying towards it. I think he went into the back of the net himself, joined in with the ball, just making sure all okay. Will be a check. We mentioned there is a VAR, very much like your traditional calcio, traditional football.
Junichi is the Japanese president, and he's making his way out there. He's got the kit on. He's got the Japanese blue. That might be a little bit of a dig at the Italian side. Why not? Why not? It might be an azzurro to end the Azzurri in this game. And this is a big moment now for Ippolito. VAR check complete, the goal stands. And this can put Japan 3 ahead. Oh, it's missed! It's a horrible penalty! The Japanese president has possibly cost his team the result here.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, the crowd aren't going to like this.
Has he got the chance to retake it?
Yeah.
Well, he saw the funny side of it, Junichi, and he may get a second crack at the whip here. We're just waiting. I mentioned Zlatan Ibrahimovic earlier. What would he think of that side?
Marvellous penalty taken his day. He's given us a little bit of a tutorial later on in terms of how to take a penalty. We'll be able to see that from Zlatan the man himself. This is another big moment in the game.
Well, there you have it. So Italy really led off the hook there. Thumbs up from Junichi. He, again, sees the funny side of it. And again, we're talking about sportsmanship. There is also about fun as well, entertainment, spectacle, strategy. So many different ingredients to the Kings League, which is what makes it so gripping and why it really is catching on and getting so popular.
Yeah, he has to run back and get his headset on to commentate more than anything.
No time to lose, and no time to lose for Italy.
Trombetta's back, Thomas. It's now or never for the Italians.
Is this Trombetta time? It might be Trombetta time! Just out right. If they're going to take it quickly. Two in the box. Again towards Trombetta!
Not quite sure what Trombetta's meant to do there. He's the one who's been impeded. And yet the foul's gone against him. Goalkeeper with a decent enough save as well.
Really unlucky there.
Lock.
We are approaching that 38th minute. Trombetta, he must score now, and he's dragged it well wide. That's disappointing for a player of his high standards and caliber side. So with Japan leading 3-1 in these final 2 minutes, goals will be worth double. So should Italy get a goal, it would be 3-3. Should Japan get a goal, that would really be buonanotte Italia, you would think, barring some miraculous turnaround and comeback. But on the evidence we've seen so far, Italy really have lacked that cutting edge in the final third. Their only goal coming thanks to their president, who stepped up and delivered the goods, gave them hope. But then Japan restoring that 2-goal cushion. They could have then had a 3-goal lead.
This is what we were talking about as well, everyone. We're heading into now the double goal period. Italy need 1 goal to equalise. If Japan score now, they go 5 ahead of Italy. Everyone starts on the line. You rush out in 2, 1.
We're almost there, sight. 3 light, 4 light, 5 light. And it is go, go, go. Water polo style. The ball has to go backwards. It was a real crunching challenge. The Italians really felt that was a foul there. Japan are invited to get back and get things going again. Referee judging that with Italy taking that touch and taking the ball forward.
And a reminder that you can also vote on Twitch for our MVP of the match. All you have to do to elect your MVP is type in the name of the player you want to elect. You can see there Nakamura, Trombetta, Fukaya, Chelsea, some of the names that you can vote for. Go on Twitch, put in the name. That's all you need to do. It's as simple as that.
Well, initially, the referee judging Italy to have made that touch, taking the ball forward. But if you look at this evidence here, it looks more like there was a foul, because it was a foul, clearly. And this could be real trouble for Japan. We talked about turning point site, sliding doors moments. The VAR is working in overdrive now.
With red card.
It's going to be a red card. I've just heard the referee say it's red card. That is naughty. That's a leg breaker, that is.
There's no place for it. Violent conduct.
and it's Ryohei Oda who's shown that red.
Here, because the
Japan
first
number
touch
8 then,
is
given his
into,
marching orders.
Saka Kapondaji.
So
Now,
Italy are having a minute 30, just shy of a minute 30, to score a goal that will draw them level and force a shootout. And what an exciting way that would be to end this first game. And I tell you what, this is a very happy ending for Italy, because by and large, I think Japan have just been a little bit more organised and a little bit more clinical up front. But now, Italy have the man advantage. Now, ordinarily, a red card would see a player excluded definitively from the game, but the team would have the chance to bring someone else on after 5 minutes. Obviously, there isn't 5 minutes left to play, so Japan are going to finish a man down.
Faris involved again. He was the one that was on the receiving end of that crunching challenge.
Yeah, that was
crunching
a bad
is putting it lightly.
Yeah, really bad tackle.
Really was violent conduct, no place for it. Of course, we're not saying there was any intent with that. Clearly trying to go for the ball, but in that overzealous manner, going into Faris. And Italy right away, they were appealing. They felt there was a foul, and it was eventually given thanks to use of the VR. We're now into the final 30 seconds plus added time. Can Italy get that goal? In it comes! Oh, I thought we were going to have a shootout there, Si. I was already thinking about it.
Still time.
Still time. It looks like Nakamura leading the way when it comes to be your MVP reminder. Si was saying, get on Twitch, write the name, who you think should be the MVP. With the pullback there, and here he is, Nakamura. Still lurking on the edge of the box. We're going to have 3 minutes of added time. Obviously, clearly that with the VAR call and the referee coming across to the monitor. Faris now.
Yeah, needs to step up now, Faris. He's one of Italy's best. And those are exactly the sort of things that Italy cannot afford to do, because you gift Japan time, and time is against Italy at the moment. Blur is barely controllable in his seat.
All smiles for his opposite number, though.
Yeah,
as you'd expect.
Imagine had he scored the penalty.
Well, we probably wouldn't be still having ambitions, and at least for the neutral, hoping for a shootout. If you're, and Italy, of course, if you're a Japan fan, it's the opposite. As Japan brace themselves once again for another Azzurri attack. And they get that shot away. It's punched away again. Was there a handball? There was a handball, but what a pulsating, what a gripping, what a thrilling finale we have in store. Still a little over under 2 minutes for Italy to get that goal. It would be an equalising goal. Reminder, goals worth double. If you have just joined us, well, where have you been first of all? But don't worry, plenty more matches to come. The action's just going to keep on coming thick and fast. This afternoon, round 1. The Kings World Cup nations as Italy try again, Si.
Yeah, but as a neutral, I'd really like to see Caputo on for the last minute and a half, because he's got that skill. You know, if he gets a chance in front of goal, he's not going to miss. Is Trombetta going to level? No.
Just one go in. Just one go in. Now, across the history, Italy have had some upsets go against them. North Korea in '66, South Korea in 2002, Switzerland recently at the Euros, but that was traditional football. This is the Kings League. Now on that far side, just to get the ball in.
Don't know what can happen if you just get it in the middle.
You create panic. The great Alex Ferguson used to always say that, just get the ball in, get it in the box, put them under pressure. From back to the target man once more. Referee glancing at his watch, the keeper's off his line. Trombetta now.
I tell you what though, Keisuke Fukaya, for me, is our MVP. Scored a goal, he's come up with 4 or 5 top-class saves.
He could be involved again. He just looks to shield the ball. That's smart, that's clever play. And there goes the full-time whistle. Japan have stunned the hosts here. A 3-1 victory, again, which had it all and kept us gripped and on the edge of our seats right until the very end, side.
Yeah, what an incredible performance by the Japanese side, and all of this, including the fact that Junichi missed his president penalty. I gotta say, turning point in the game for me is when the dice was rolled at the end of the first half. Italy elected to go 3 outfield players, and then they conceded as Fukaya was able to score straight away. That was so clever. Italy completely oblivious to it, and this is a reminder, this is Kings League football. You have to keep an eye on the rules. You have to know, you have to be prepared. We said it before, Japan play together often. Most of them play for the same team, Mirage FC, and I think that may have just been the difference in this game, Tommy.
And to think they had to really dig deep, they had to hang on a man light in those closing stages as well, and there'll be a very relief there for Odo. Left his team potentially in trouble, but his teammates did the business, got them over the line, and now really it's a very quick turnaround. So as we move ahead to the next game, but let's recap here some of the stats and facts from...
Well, I mean, look at that, Tommy. Expected goals, 3.7 for Italy, and you've only scored 1.
And it was a presidential penalty as well.
Yeah, 25 shots to 10. You had 15 more shots than Japan. And there you go, round 2. It'll be Japan against the winner of Argentina and Spain.
And Italy await who they'll be facing. We'll find out later. They'll be eagerly waiting on. They want to get that victory in round 2 and go through to the last chance. But again, it's such a quick turnaround. We're already now looking ahead to our next game, side. In the meantime, though, the best of the action from Japan against Italy.
Uzbekistan, the last to join the World Cup. Many thought they didn't belong, but they were wrong. Now they're here and ready to silence anyone with doubts, proving with goals and spectacle that they deserve their place. Saudi Arabia, where 3 dimensions meet. Horizontally, endless deserts, vertically, cities that reach for the sky, and in that, the dream of a historic victory that will crown them worldwide.
Uzbekistan then, taking on Saudi Arabia. Let's listen in first of all to the anthems. now then the final tense moments ahead of the start of the second match here. Uzbekistan taking on Saudi Arabia.
Listen to this atmosphere from the Saudi fans just behind their team as they walked on. I can tell you something, Saudi Arabia beat Argentina in the last FIFA World Cup. I know it's got nothing to do with Kings League, but I was at the stadium when that happened, and it was one of the most insane atmospheres I've ever seen. So expect the Saudi fans here, and the Saudi players for that matter, to show so much passion that it can be absolutely enticing and contagious.
Now, they are a proud footballing nation, and they are neck and neck when it comes to what you think will be winning this match, as you see the draw of the Spotify secret cards. And we also know, the Saudi Arabians were a little bit upset, for want of a better word, when they drew Uzbekistan, and there was a bit of mickey taking between the two.
Yeah, I don't think they were upset at all. I think they were really happy. I think the Saudi president was just like, oh, it's Uzbekistan. We're going to absolutely flatten them. But I'll tell you what, Uzbekistan, as we said before, they're a team who all play in the same club. They know each other inside out. I think they know the colour of each other's underwear. So that to show just how united they are. And for this Saudi team, I don't think it's going to be as easy as they think, even if their president was super confident about how the result was going to go.
Yeah, we were saying maybe the mickey take in terms of, oh, we're someone Uzbekistan, or we'll see who will be laughing come the full-time whistle here as we get ready and we build up here. Two light, three light, four light, five light. And we are, well, full start. And now we're underway. And now the ball drops from the cage. Now, did it go backwards there? I don't think it did. So that means possession will go to Saudi Arabia. A reminder, the ball must go backwards when we start. If you are new to Kings League, or if you're not, it's always good to have a recap and a refresh of the rules. Currently 2v2 in that first minute. The keeper can't come out. A reminder, there can't be any fouls either, because if there were to be a foul in the first minute, it would be a shootout. So both these players have to be attentive as well in that first minute, not to give away any fouls. That's nicely done. Oh, ding-dong battle, this one early on. There's a slip, and it may allow the team in green to get a shot here away from Al-Maleh.
Yeah, Fares Al-Maleh with the strike.
It was over the bar
backwards a little bit, and we're going to have the introduction of our two next players, including the Saudi Arabia captain, who makes his way out onto the pitch. But as I was saying, Thomas, listen to that atmosphere. All the noise that you're hearing is being made by the Saudi fans.
Now the keepers can come out their penalty area. Can Uzbekistan get the opening goal here? Oh, he's going to strike there. Maybe the keeper will strike. He does strike, and now has to quickly get back in between the sticks there. Nicely done by Yazhirov. Worth a go, and that hopefully you at home, wherever you're tuning in and listening, can hear the atmosphere. As you're saying, so they brought it over from the World Cup here to the Kings World Cup nations.
Yeah, absolutely, and we know, the Middle East is football crazy. It's perhaps something that in the past we didn't quite know anything about, but the 2034 World Cup will be in Saudi Arabia as well, so anything to do with football is something that Saudi is investing in at the moment, and they've invested big in this team. Saudi president once again making fun of Uzbekistan, but this is a well-drilled Uzbek team, make no mistake about that.
As we were saying, can they have the final laugh then?
I mean, in the poll we saw at the beginning, it was 50-50, wasn't it?
So at the very end, 50-50. Although in terms of possession early on, Saudi Arabia taking control, passing it around nicely. In these opening minutes, the time you really want to strike and make the most of the more space that is available. Is it kept in play? It is. It's kept alive. Nicely done. Oh, we're going to have the opener. In comes the shot, and it's a great deflection and a great block. Fighting tooth and nail just to keep it out. Running into trouble though, Yan Girov. Floated effort towards goal. Now sight, 5v5.
Yeah, this is where I think the Saudi team has to improve a little bit. It's in their finishing, you know, as we've said before, not to repeat myself, but there will be passion, there will fight for the jersey. But there needs to be that little bit of quality there. Twice they've had shooting opportunities, twice it's been nowhere near the goal. And we saw in the previous match with Italy just how costly it can be if you don't hit the target and don't take your chances. It's a little bit of a cliche, but it's so true. And Uzbekistan, possibly to try and enjoy a bit of possession and really liking how it's a little bit of a flying goalkeeper.
Yeah, rush goalies, yeah, I like that. Really impressive. I love the kit as well. Very 1990s.
The French would say goal volant, the flying goalkeeper.
Malheureusement, je ne parle pas français. Simon. Let's flick back to English. Androv goes for goal.
This is a chance now for Saudi. Try and move it quickly. But they're being closed down nicely. That's good play, though.
Working on their triangles, the Saudi Arabia team out on the training pitch. They have another attempt here. Mutari. Left flank to right flank. Just patiently just trying to find an opening. They may well do that. Oh, this is deafening inside here. Really tip my hat to those supporters, side. Mutari now. Still with the men in green. It's well held by the keeper.
Yeah, good goalkeeping. Comes and cuts across the flight of the ball. Nullifies the threat of that cross. Seems just as comfortable with his hands as he does with his feet, the Uzbek goalkeeper.
Well, for the second match in succession, we haven't had a goal inside the opening 5 minutes. We thought the teams would be better at exploiting that space, and the use of a rush goalie, the keeper coming out as well, as we can see here what Uzbekistan are trying to.
I think at times there's been a little bit of lack of bravery. You've got to be able to play the pass. If you lose the ball in the opening 5 minutes, you've got time to recover. That was really good play, and Java wasn't happy there, was he, Thomas? That none of his teammates were in the middle.
You were just saying about the bravery, taking that risk. You perhaps needed someone there just to take that risk. Go for it. Go for that dart into the box. Make that run in behind. But, as we said, there is a lot at stake. Early on, we also see it across all competitions. Those first few matches can be a bit tight and tense. Teams looking to settle. When Italy, traditionally, so have always been quite slow when it comes to starting out competitions. They do grow as things go on. Who can make a flying start here as we'll be on the 6 minute mark, still goalless.
Yeah, the problem is, though, you've only got 2 games to get going here, which is one of the things, you know, about Kings League, who want to bring this exciting format. If you start slowly, you very often will be heading home.
So you don't want to find yourself in that last chance. You want to go through, win your first 2 games, and then rest up and then look ahead. Otherwise, you find that last chance saloon. I've already played 2 games, and knowing really is make or break, and that's really where the pressure mounts. As Androv again playing as an extra midfielder at times, and Uzbekistan may well be in here. Java's free on this near side. He wants it. He's calling for it. Can they bring him into play? The side in green, get them back quickly. Just safety first, though.
Yeah. It's been a change in the goalkeeper position as well for Uzbekistan. Yangerov, who actually took on his team shots, has just made way for the change. With the replacement goalkeeper coming on.
Change for Saudi Arabia as well, and also about changes. You have to come on, you can see the sort of substitutes channel there, and you have to have that bib as well. Another one of the rules and regulations of the Kings League. It's a tight affair, this one. Both sides have seen plenty of the ball, passing it around. Played it real nice tempo. Java gets on the ball, wearing that captain's armband, looking to be Captain Fantastic for Uzbekistan.
Saudi Arabia unlucky there because it was good pressure. Ball just didn't break to one of their forward players. That's where Uzbekistan maybe need to be a little bit careful because it was easily could have been like a 3-on-1 breakaway.
Again, do you go all out, take a risk, try and get that goal, a second goal, or you just keep it tight? Look to your secret cards, a president penalty as the shot goes in from distance, and the ball very nearly came towards our commentary gantry there to step down. Java now looking for his options.
Might be able to invoice if our equipment gets broken.
Smartly done. Has momentum gone? Can Saudi Arabia build again? Pakistan do really well getting men back quickly, getting back into position. Ooh. Very nearly an own goal, but it was really audaciously done.
Saudi Arabia starting to get a little bit more feel for the game, aren't they? That touch before.
We might see it now.
Very, very good. Just couldn't quite control the ball there, could he? Number 15.
Another
Sufyani.
chance for Uzbekistan just to build. Can they work the keeper?
That was better though from Uzbekistan because Java was waiting for it, and if he gets his touch right, he's through on goal. And this is what we haven't seen enough, I think, in both games. It's obviously very easy for us here up in the commentary booth, but Italy, Japan was really cagey at the beginning. Teams passing the ball around. You know, things move quickly in the Kings League, we know that. However, it also rewards whoever's the most audacious. And as of yet, I can tentatively say that there's been a lack of that audacity a little bit.
Yep. Saudi Arabia also have a player applying his trade for Roma as well. And he said he has, that's brought down nicely on that far side.
That's exactly what I mean though, Thomas.
Yep.
Right there, Java has a chance. Put it in first time. If you miss it, who cares? It doesn't matter. But there was an opportunity. Go in, and you got your striker unmarked, and he's got a shot on goal.
Yeah, so fast-paced, so moving.
But this is also why it seems like Spain and Argentina considered so good. That was a good strike.
Referee's whistle went just before.
Game just before. But that's why Spain and Argentina and the likes of Brazil are so good, because they move the ball around so quickly. It's very few touches. You know, when you play seven-a-side football, you haven't got time on the ball.
Yeah. You mentioned Brazil. They've been touted as one of the favourites. I put my neck on the line earlier when we were talking off. I said Italy, but that hasn't looked good so far, even though they will have another match tomorrow to get back underway. Spain, Mexico, Colombia, who are you looking towards?
Tomorrow we'll be seeing the other teams making their start in the tournament. Colombia, Brazil, as you mentioned, Germany, die Mannschaft.
Mannschaft.
Which means team in German, of course. If you're not
and we've got the Selección later on today. I try my very best with the languages, Si. I'm maybe a bumbling Brit sometimes, but I try my very best to be a bit more continental. So chance for a dead ball situation. Perhaps this could be the breakthrough. This could be something that could give Saudi Arabia the edge.
Brits being continental. Where were you when Brexit happened?
I was in the continent, to be fair. I was on the mainland. Here goes Al-Muhtari. And there's the shot, and there is the opener! We said it could come from a dead ball situation. It comes from a dead ball situation. The presidents and the fans cheering on in the stands. Nicely done, Si. Swept home.
Yeah, Fahad Ahmad, I think it is, number 5, first time. We said a little bit earlier on in the game, you know, the quality of your delivery, your output, having the bravery to try it on. Saudi Arabia have done that, and I tell you what, the Saudi president ahead of the game, he was, you know, giving it to big ones, giving Uzbekistan, saying it's going to be an easy game. His team have been the better side, and they lead for it.
Well, they're letting their football do the talking as well, after doing some talking off the pitch.
That's good tracking back.
We saw some tasty challenges in Japan, Italy earlier. This game has been played at a nice tempo, but we've never seen tempers bubble over and flare up.
Yeah, got to say as well, the referees have been quite happy to allow the 50-50s to go, you know, play on or not to be sanctioned by yellow cards, and it makes for the game to be, you know, more free-flowing. Obviously, the red card earlier on was for a really poor challenge. Here is the goal scorer, Fahad.
The man that is splitting the teams. Fahad Al-Yamani, number 5. On course as we go towards.
It was unlucky, that was good
18
play.
minute marker.
Fahad
He may
still
get a
going.
second. What he has done, he's got his team a free kick in a good position.
It's a great atmosphere up there, isn't there? Sellout crowd already here in Milan, day one.
Yeah, but
Go to the
one,
corner.
one against 2.
No, the direction is to the
Listening
corner, to
to
the ball,
the
okay?
referee having
No,
words with the
fall
players.
without card.
Referees are multilingual, so they can speak different languages, English, Spanish, French as well.
Omar Abdul Rahman just asking the question there as to why yellow card wasn't shown. The referee's explanation very simple. He was going towards the corner, hence no immediate danger, hence no reason to award a yellow card. In 3 minutes, there will be the roll of the dice. First, though, this free kick.
Another opportunity from a set piece for Saudi Arabia. Can they make it count again? Maybe a chance on the rebound. They'll settle for a corner. They're really looking to close out here on the front foot, go into those final 2 minutes in the driving seat, maybe with a 2-goal cushion.
Yeah, Timur Golikov there getting his hands to it, making sure not only that he saved, but that he saved it behind.
Comes to the corner. Did he try and go for goal there? Not quite sure, but certainly had Uzbekistan worried. They have to try and push up. They've been camped deep in their own half for a while now. Can they ease the pressure on their defence? They've won a free kick. That's nicely done. Chance to regroup, to settle again. Got to keep cool heads because there's still a long way to go, and we've got the secret card, the presidential penalty, so many different things that can get them back in the game. And of course that roll of the dice side as well, which you mentioned.
That wasn't bad actually from Uzbekistan as they came forward, because so far the goalkeepers have had very little work to do. Abdul Rahman Al Dahan is in goal at the moment for Saudi Arabia. There's Omar Abdul Rahman.
Really have grown into this match. There's Alamoudi. Just keeping the ball nicely away from the opponents. So this man, can he get his second? He would love to get the second. He would send the Saudi supporters into rapturous joy should he do that. He's already got them jumping off their seats up and down earlier, and with a real great finish.
Fakihi with some clever play as well, just heads it back to the goalkeeper. Nice and easy, no risks. And for what we were saying ahead of the game about Uzbekistan playing together, having that team cohesion, they've been defensively pretty solid. Goal they concede is from a set piece, yes, but they just can't get themselves on the ball.
Check out their YouTube channel as well, The Unwanted Boys. Very popular. So we're approaching those final 30 seconds. And we could have one of the first of several turning points in this match. It may well bring momentum back with Uzbekistan. Saudi Arabia certainly can't rest on their laurels.
Fares.
Towards the end here, 10-second countdown site. And that is that white. That's why it's often encouraged to try and get that shot away just before the gong. Might as well have a go. Now we're going to have that roll of the dice.
Yeah, the Red Bull dice being thrown by
Blur.
Italian President Blur. It's time. The Red Bull die goes. Ooh, it is the one.
Now this is an absolute thriller, ladies and gentlemen. When we have the 1v1, we talked and we spoke, Si, about turning points, about moments that could change the match. First of all, now the coach have to decide who they're going to send out first of all. Listen to that roar as well. They've got now under 20 seconds to make their decision, the coaching staff. Well, it looks like for Uzbekistan, they've already made their call. If I'm not mistaken, this is the man we really were impressed with early on, Yangerov. For them, as for Saudi Arabia, they've got their man in position. 4, 5. And it is go, go, go. But there was an infringement there by the Saudi Arabia number 49.
This is so exciting. Can he take it on now? No.
The ball
He
is
stopped in his tracks.
Oh, the
It's
ball
not
was
stopped.
moving.
Just stopped in his tracks. Now, that was a clever thing from Saudi Arabia. They looked to get their fastest player on for the initial kickoff, and now they look to their keeper. Here we go. Now, he can't go beyond that circle, Si, as he unleashes!
Oh!
And gets a beauty! And brings his side level. We said this was one of the most exciting rolls of the dice, the outcome side. This is why. This is why.
That was great from Yangerov. He was the one who took the chances on for Uzbekistan early in the match as well. Saudi Arabia going to look to make a substitution to try and regain it. But how good is it when you can have a goalkeeper who can go forwards and who can be the goalkeeper? Now
here
a
we go.
chance.
Now, this is another option. You can also set yourself, Si, like a free kick. Here he goes, and it's kept out. And now he has to track back really quickly. Here we go.
Yangerov be the hero twice here. He's got time.
That also makes it exciting. So you can either have a run up or just place it. He's going to have a run up here. As you can see, can't save with the hands either, which also adds an extra dimension of excitement here at the Kings League, which just keeps on surprising, keeps on delivering. Now, here we go.
You need to try and get a lot of whip and bend on this. Good
Now, he
save.
has to track back quickly. Can he get back in between the sticks? He can. Now, Yangerov, he's already netted one. Thumbs up from him. He's having a blinder. He is loving this occasion, carrying the hopes of his nation. Now, here we go. Really central. Can he get some swerve on it? Here he goes. Kills it wide.
Can I just tell you something, Thomas?
Go for it, pal.
Saudi streamer Shong Xbong is having over 300,000 people watch the game. There they are in the corner. They're loving live. 300,000 people on stream currently on his stream watching this. Can Saudi Arabia gain the lead in this extra minute before half-time?
It's nearly as many followers that you have, isn't it, on Instagram? So.
Yeah, I wish. Maybe after Kings League.
Now, Abu Saban, just swerving, always going. Now,
What do you think, though? Because is it better to do that, you sky it, but if you put it high, you're never going to save that with your hands, or to try and
I
get
would
it
go
on
low.
target?
I would go low. I would go low, power, because you can't say it with your hands. So you have to try yourself diving with your feet. Oh, just like that one there.
Always Mr. Sensible you are, Tom.
I try my very best. I am Mr. Vanilla. Now, is there time for one last go here to try and put Saudi Arabia back ahead?
He's just wasted a couple of seconds here. There's 2 seconds. I think this is going to be half-time.
That is it.
Half time.
A little bit of concern there. the Saudi Arabia side, who, as we were saying, Si, really did well that first time in terms of the possession. They look really in control. Uzbekistan struggle at times to get themselves out of their own half, but we're saying about the roll of the dice can really change everything. It brought Uzbekistan back in that one-on-one. That's just one of the most exciting ones as well. We saw the shots from distance, full marks. Uzbekistan keeper making it 1-1, delicately poised, anything to play for, everything to play for as we go towards the restart here. And the cage, the ball in as well, it's slowly lifted up. What a sight to behold as well.
I think what's great that we saw as well is that for the first time since the start of the day, we've had a real moment of Kings World Cup Nations football in terms of the goalkeeper exploiting that 1v1 situation. Really, really interesting to see. A little bit surprised by Saudi Arabia's decisions to switch players all the time. I think they lost about 20 seconds doing that, which could have been used to have at least one more shot at goal.
True. There's various strategies and ways to deal with it. As we saw from the restart, for example, they put an outfield player who was quicker than the keeper, then put the keeper on to try and defend and make it difficult. There's various ways of doing it, Si. So exciting, and just keeps you guessing as well, keeps you gripped on the edge of your seat right until the very end. Now we're approaching the final 10-second countdown. Both sides now making their way back out onto the pitch, and it will get going again, Si, with a 7v7. Keep an eye on the ball being dropped from the cage, and there it is. Again, it must go backwards, the ball. And Uzbekistan, really good start from them, and they're buoyed thanks to their keeper, who's not even wearing goalie gloves, Si. Okay, Gordon Banks.
To be fair, he's used his feet a lot more than he's used his hands in the game.
True. I wouldn't fancy, though, playing without any gloves, but that's just me. In the second half, we have the secret cards, the president penalty as well. So plenty more drama in store. As is always the case with the Kings League. This is promising, very promising indeed for Saudi Arabia. They've very much like that first half, looking to take the initiative, looking to create, looking to keep Uzbekistan pinned back.
Good feet, that, really good feet. Nice turn by Omar Abdul Rahman, still going.
Just lets it run.
Very nearly an interception, though.
They've still got the ball. Interesting to see the possession stats, but what we've seen, clearly Saudi Arabia dominant in that regard. But for all their dominance, it is only 1-1. Now, is this a chance to break? It would have been.
Another big challenge, wasn't it, to stop Jabarov from setting off. He's won it again, though.
Saudi Arabia want to get that second goal. Edge them back ahead. Pakistan defending in a really well-organised manner, really disciplined.
Yeah, very different styles as well, Thomas, to what we saw, for example, from Italy, who had that focal point in the shape of Trombetta and Caputo. Fahad tries to bring the numerical advantage going forward, but otherwise, it's very mobile.
Mobile indeed. The skipper gets it out wide, and he tries to get on the end of that there. Really nicely done there by Al-Mutali. Now, quite rightly, Saudi Arabia try and get as many people involved, almost close to total football in that regard. Unlike Italy, as we said, looking to the big target man or the creative spark from Caputo. It's floated back across it, diving header, brought down. He's in here. Nicely and coolly done off the post. Uzbekistan bailed out by the woodwork.
It's a big block as well. Just as the shot came in, I think it's Farouk who got his body in the way. Took the sting out of the ball and it just spinned off that left-hand post.
Really was heart-in-mouth moment that for Uzbekistan. What a relief for them.
Yangirov was definitely beaten.
Here they come again. It's just wave after wave. Saudi Arabia pressure.
Fahd made the run there. Abdul Rahman
Wasn't spotted.
Yeah, chose not to play him in. Again, we come back to what we were saying a little bit earlier on. Fortune favours the bold.
This is nicely done indeed. Go appealing. If you're not interested, we've got some appeals, a few tame appeals there from Saudi Arabia. You sense that Uzbekistan side just trying to hang on for as long as possible and then play a secret card, play their secret card, or look to the president penalty? Seems that way right now, because there's a little check here.
Yeah, it'll be a VAR check for handball.
Silencio. Okay.
There are a few appeals, but we're playing back on, so no penalty.
Lazio. Saudi fans starting to make their voices heard once again. First day of the Kings World Cup Nations here in Milan. So good to be here.
We're enjoying the party because it is also a party as well, Si. The Kings League, bringing nations together. It's about fun, entertainment, spectacle. But of course, back to what we were saying, competition, winning, getting your hands on that coveted trophy, this first ever Kings World Cup Nations. It's all Saudi Arabia.
But just like we saw in the first half, Uzbekistan are quite happy to be compact, sit back, not really, you know, unbalance themselves defensively speaking. Whereas Saudi Arabia, the ones dominating the ball, trying to make things happen. We're talking a little bit earlier on, Thomas, about, you know, being a little bit braver, trying to make the breakthrough come your way. One player who's really trying to do that is Fahad, the goal scorer for Saudi Arabia, big number 5. He's all over the pitch at the moment.
Certainly here, there and everywhere.
And Uzbekistan continue to play with this goalkeeper module that sees Yangirov very high up the pitch.
We know modern day football, they're sort of sweeper keepers now, aren't they? So a shot from distance, it's trickled well wide of the mark, may even go out for a throw in. It's a disappointing shot. It does keep Saudi Arabia pinned back though, but Uzbekistan, as we're saying, seem content to sit back, just try and frustrate Saudi Arabia and look to play the game, play the Kings League, which is exploit the roll of the dice. Your secret card, presidential penalty. And of course, those final 2 minutes, should it end in a draw from the 38-minute mark, it would be a golden goal. Now, Saudi Arabia don't want that. They want to be well ahead by that point. They might get their second here. A good sliding challenge. Well, that's dangerous across the face of the box. Puts the pressure on the keeper. Just lofts it away from danger.
Yeah, really nice feet before from Fares, took it round Yangirov, but couldn't quite find the pass afterwards. Yangirov, who, as we've said, he's trying to play that sweeper keeper role very quickly.
Been very impressive, very impressive. Now, on the overlap. Now he's number 10, El Amoudi. As he fouled, well, that inspection, that evidence, did get the ball. Fares, really a good game so far. Really tidy on the ball. This just gives you that impression that he can be a threat. The break is on, though. Around the outside, the long way round, and he's done it! They've turned the game on its head.
What do we know about this? We've been saying Uzbekistan inviting the pressure, ignoring the initiative, and yet their game plan seems to have gone to absolute perfection. It's a brilliant finish by Jabarov, races clear, uses his speed, and it's Uzbekistan who, from a goal down, Thomas, are back in front.
They have battled back.
Or rather, who are in front, not back in front.
Can they now get a third? It shows there really is no foregone conclusion when it comes to the Kings League. The shot comes in, that's simple for the Uzbekistan keeper. Just rolling it out. And can Uzbekistan get off to a flyer then? The Kings World Cup nations from the footsteps of Japan. And who upset Italy earlier today. If you are just joining us or missed any of the action, but don't worry, you can always check out all the action on the likes of YouTube, the highlights, the full match as well.
Take it on.
Nice turn, but in the end a disappointing and just too tame, far too tame as we go towards the 30-minute mark. Real clinical performance so far from Uzbekistan.
Got to say, though, from Saudi Arabia's point of view, they're doing everything right. You know, they're trying to hold on to this initiative.
They're playing the football side.
Yeah. I think maybe in the final third, expect Abdul Rahman and Fares to perhaps just move it a little bit quicker. Look, Abdul Rahman there. If he turns and finds Fares, who's close to us, Fares is isolated. Again, waiting for it. It's a good idea, unlucky.
Now, if you're the coach of Saudi Arabia, so what did you play your secret card, your presidential penalty? We're about to have some action. There's a bit of movement on the touch lines, on the sidelines in the Uzbekistan camp, so watch this space.
This is generally speaking when we are going to see the use of a secret card or something else. There we go.
President penalty side. Now, Fares. Steele.
Good pass.
Still with Fares. Just gives away possession. And that is that. So here we go. Chance for Uzbekistan to stretch their lead now. I do apologise again for my pronunciation side. I do try my very best. I know I'm getting a lot of the names wrong as the Uzbekistan president.
I can have a go if you prefer.
Can I try first? Abdul Yabarov? Was that? Or how would you say it? I know you're the linguist in our team.
Islam Abdul Yabarov.
Good man. Thank you very much. Now, big moment this.
He's kitted, that's for certain.
He's got the trainers on, I think. It's a lengthy run up. Can he make it 3? Well, there's your answer. Sealed with a kiss.
Yeah, blows a kiss to the players and the people who are booing him. And a little bit of a wave as well.
We've seen some president's side go with the studs, go with the proper football boots. They look more like Astro trainers or just simple trainers or sneakers, but have the desired effect. And Uzbekistan now open up a 2-goal lead, and Saudi Arabia have immediately responded. They're going to bring and look for their president penalty unless
that was such a good ball.
and get
Again,
another one.
expected that to go in first time to the runner coming down the middle. Oh, chance.
It is a chance.
Well, presidential penalty for Saudi Arabia immediately. Looking for that response.
Instant reaction, yeah. Now this is the president with how many people were tuned in following him? You said
300,000 watching Saudi President Shong Exbong on his stream.
Like I said, that's just a few more than our followers on our social media account site. Just a few more.
Only a tad. He's right next to us, actually. We can see him. See, Thomas will give you a wave there on the screen. He's getting his boots on.
Saudi Arabia do need this.
And he's got a Saudi flag ready to go around his neck. So you can imagine that the celebration is going to be something. And there's been a change of goalkeeper here for Uzbekistan. That's important as well, with number 1, Golikov coming on. Timur Golikov to become a hero here for Uzbekistan.
Because if he doesn't score this, the president, and they're looking to their secret card, because there would be 3-1 down, 2 goals behind. We go towards the closing stages of this match.
Do you think he's been rehearsing this? He's looking for the sweet spot.
Absolutely. I think they've been in touch with the likes of Zlatan.
Maybe even Cristiano.
Talking about
Cristiano Ronaldo, who obviously
specialists
in Saudi Arabia.
Here we go. So a lengthy run up. Big moment. You can really cut the tension with a knife here. Can he bring his nation back? He can't. He can't. And it's pure disappointment. He knows it. Little grimace there. Holds out his hand apologetically as well. Big relief for Uzbekistan, though.
And the secret card, though, Saudi Arabia feeling they need to do something. Now, isn't it curious that whoever's taken the president penalty first has scored it, and so far, whoever's gone second has missed?
There have been disappointing ones as well. The Japan president, we saw him earlier, could be a contender for the worst penalty. Certainly of the day. We'll see whether of the tournament. We hope for him not. He can make amends at least the next time around. So we're going to have a secret card on the way. Another little lifeline for Saudi Arabia. They're chasing their game now, despite the fact they've been the dominant team and played all the football and looked the more dangerous of the two teams, but that's, again, the beauty of the Kings League side.
Unlucky.
This is Fares. And again, can he get that shot away? He's trying his very best. He offloads, goes out wide. Did it stay in play? Looks like it did.
Yeah, assistant referee's got his arm up on the far side there.
Now let's see what secret card. In the previous game we had goals worth double for Italy and a suspension of basically Japan took away one of Italy's players that they could choose. Let's see now what this Spotify secret card is. Oh, Joker! This is another cracker. Basically, choose which one you want side. So let's see what they opt for. It just gives you that option to choose what you'd like. So let's see what Saudi Arabia opt for. Penalty. So they've opted to go for a penalty. That's the beauty of a Joker card. Means you can go for the various other cards, which can be a penalty, a shootout, a suspension, goals worth double, etc., etc. You get it. You know it better than me, you guys following at home.
You can also steal your opponent's
Exactly. So, here we go. Nice bit of sportsmanship. We always like to see that.
As expected, Golikov back in goal.
It's a real lengthy run up here. Another one.
Oh, it's saved!
But hang on. Will he have the chance to retake it? What drama here. We can cut it with a knife, and we weren't joking.
Try and listen in. See what the referee says here.
Okay. Okay, stop the time. Review your position. Okay.
Yeah, reviewing the position of the goalkeeper.
It's possible that you don't have the foot
One off his line. That's the big question.
Yeah.
It looks like.
The review's still going, though. It's not for certain. Golikov looks absolutely disgusted.
He would be, wouldn't he?
Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
No, it's okay.
It's okay.
It's a brilliant save. Oh, what a moment, Thomas.
The two penalties in quick succession missed.
And Saudi Arabia have now played their card as well.
And Uzbekistan still have their secret card. But a reminder, as we said, going into his final 2 minutes, should it finish this way, 3-1, goals will be worth double. Saudi Arabia could get a goal and make it 3-3.
Well, there might be another twist here. I just heard the referee say repetimos penalty, which I think means repeat the penalty.
And would they change?
Getting confirmation from our production team that my Spanish is good enough in terms of that translation, which means
Muy bien.
that the penalty is going to be taken again.
It's muy bien, Sai.
Oh, what a roller coaster of emotions. Yes, no, Golikov.
Now, Al-Mutari. Another chance for Saudi Arabia. Again. Here he goes. And it's saved once again. Can you believe it? This is why this sport is growing all the time. And this is why it is on the up. And this is why we're here as well, for moments like that.
Any doubts as to where our MVP is going to be going later on?
Well, I don't know. I'd still say Yangirov. But anything can happen as we go towards these closing stages. But going back to what we were saying, Saudi Arabia are still in this. Can they get a goal back? There's still time, and then we go into those final 38 minutes as well. And goals worth double. And going back to what we were saying at the very start, Saudi Arabia were pleased, happy to be playing Uzbekistan, almost as if they'd won the match when the draw was made. Uzbekistan, as we stand here, as we go towards the final 6 minutes overall, 4 minutes before the 38-minute marker, leading, and they now have their secret card, which they're going to be playing. Let's see what they managed to pick. It'll be a real interesting one here.
I wonder what you think in terms of gamesmanship here, Thomas. The Joker card, which Saudi Arabia pulled earlier, does allow you to steal the opposition's card, which you think 2 goals down, you've used this, steal the card, and then they don't have one.
True.
That would have been a really interesting turn. What's the decision here? Goal times
worth
2.
Double, so for the next 4 minutes.
So I think it's safe to say if Uzbekistan score in the next 4 minutes, they've won the game.
Yeah. They've drawn it a little late, though, Sai. A little late, because we're beyond the 34-minute mark. But they've still got a little under, because obviously 38 minutes, we know the clock will stop. They still have time to get that double, and I think, as you'd said, it probably would be buenas noches. I'll try and impress with my Spanish. Buenas noches to Saudi Arabia, should they get that goal, even though you're the linguist here, Sai. French, Italian, English, any other languages? We'll find out.
No, not yet. Well, what I do think, again, coming back to the secret card, because it's so important in Kings League format.
So we see the volley go in! A beauty again! It's their second of the match. They've both been stunners. As he trudges back there. Sufjani on the burst, on the volley. And just when we were talking about a potential Uzbekistan victory, it is game on again.
Best goal we've seen so far in the tournament.
Absolutely. Still very early days, but we've got a contender. And look at this, they've got belief now. Uzbekistan will be under pressure. They've just got to keep cool heads, stay calm. As they sweep it back upfield, just gifting possession back to Saudi Arabia. Mind you, Uzbekistan still have that goal worth double card, and that's still going. But they need to get on the ball before they can even think about that.
But this is a much better scoreline for Saudi Arabia. As we said earlier on, heading into the final 2 minutes, we will be going into double goals, which means that a Saudi Arabia goal actually takes you into the lead.
Unless they can get an equaliser here. They might get an equaliser, and it's another penalty for Saudi Arabia. Let's see, though, Sai, where it's going to be third time lucky or not.
Yeah, won by number 15 again. It's just got the goal for Saudi Arabia.
Sufjani, yeah, what an impact in the past couple of minutes he's had.
Okay.
But our main man is back, Thomas. Timur Golikov comes back in goal for the penalty.
And this is the great thing also about the Kings League. This is where tactics come in as well. There's unlimited subs. Roll on, roll off means you can do this. You can afford to look to this kind of example. Now, we're going to have different penalty taker this time. I'd assume we would, and we'll find out.
Yeah, it's Fahad who's going to take
Well,
a number 5. He got the first goal.
Yep. Now, should it end 3-3 on 38 minutes, golden goal. But one
it's
step
not
at
going
a
to be
time.
Fahad.
It's not?
He's just let it go.
Okay. Total concentration here. Looks like Abu Saban's going to take. Well, this is
Odds on for power here, Thomas.
some run-up indeed. And he creeped it in, he snuck it in. The Uzbekistan keeper tried a bit of Bruce Grobbelaar, a bit of Yurtsi Dudek on the line. Didn't work. The mind games didn't work, and Saudi Arabia are level when they appear to be on the brink of losing this match.
Oh, Golikov goes the right way, and it just kisses the inside of the post to get past the Uzbekistan number 1, who's been one of the stars of this game.
And there you have it.
38 minutes, yeah.
Well, full marks to Abu Saban for keeping his cool there when the pressure was really on. As we were saying now, had it been 3-2, then goals would have been worth double. Since it's level, it's golden goal. So next goal wins. It's very simple. We used to have it actually up until even I think Euro 2000. You may remember Italy cruelly losing to France. Was it Viltord?
One of the greatest travesties in football.
Yeah, Viltord and Trezeguet, if I'm not mistaken, for Le Bleu after Del Vecchio. Got Italy after a flyer. But anyway, let's flash back to the present. 25 years on to be precise, and the Kings World Cup nations, a new football, a new era. Next goal wins. Otherwise, we're going to have a shootout. So possession with Saudi Arabia. Now a reminder.
Uzbekistan players just taking a little bit too long to get themselves in position, the referee.
Reminder, sorry to quickly interrupt you there, just a reminder, the man of the match MVP, you can vote on Twitch. All you need to do is just write the name of the player you think is deserving of the prize. Omar, Fahad, well, what a goal he scored. I mean, it's a close one, it's a close one.
Interesting this now, because if this ends level after the next 90 seconds, then it means we'll go into a shootout.
Flipped on there. It's a real teasing ball. Is this going to be the golden goal? Uzbekistan, who were dreaming, they thought they were so close, they could taste it. But the beauty of the Kings League, things can just change so quickly. That quick fire double from Saudi Arabia, now into the final minute here of normal time. This final 2 minutes. For the neutral, it'd be very exciting to see a shootout. For Saudi Arabia and Uzbekistan, less so. It'll just be who can keep their calm, their cool best.
Saudi fans trying to do their utmost to push their team over the finish line here.
Can they get over the finishing line here? They might, you know. They've still got the ball.
Fahad's been an absolute handful. That's a really good tackle.
That's a fabulously timed. Had to get that spot on as well. Yeah, Sufyan as well. There've been a number of candidates. Omar looks like he's going to nick it when it comes to the MVP, and just richly deserved for the way he just string the passes together, kept things ticking on. We've got 3 minutes actually of added time. So all talk of shootout postponed for at least 3 minutes. Unless we can get that golden goal from one of these two. Who will be a hero? Who will rise to the fore? Who will be a king? Excuse the terrible pun. Now.
Was that a tug?
Charging off his line in the meantime.
One of our cameramen has just lost his footing as well, just in front of the assistant referee down there. You don't want to get in the way here.
Well, no, we said the challenger flying in. It's competitive. This Players competing, and there goes the shot. This could be it!
Oh,
Careless, given away, and Uzbekistan capitalise, take full advantage, and they have won it.
and it's that man against Shakhriyar Jabarov who scored the second for Uzbekistan, has got the first golden goal here of the Kings World Cup Nations. It's a heartbreaking finish for Saudi Arabia, but what a mistake to make at that time.
So I really do feel for him, because he was one of the star performers in this game, but perhaps just took his eye off the ball, perhaps didn't fully realise the pressure he was under. But that's also what football, it can be cruel at times. Uzbekistan quick to pounce, the keeper was out of position as well. And just when we were again talking about a potential shootout, he still will be the man of the match, but it'll be small and scant consolation. Uzbekistan take a huge win ahead of their next match tomorrow. As they look ahead, Saudi Arabia, despite the fact they believe themselves to be the strong favourites, beaten here 4-3, golden goal. And it's that man, a brace then for the Uzbekistan number 9, Jabarov. And now we're already thinking about the next game site. But in the meantime, let's have a quick recap here.
Yeah, you look at the statistics, and you know, much like the game between Japan and Italy, the team that had the more chances aren't the team that come away with the win. 9 shots on target for Saudi Arabia, just 5 for Uzbekistan, but a couple of individualities really helping out Uzbekistan. We can see the road to the final there. Japan, Uzbekistan, the 2 winners, and then the 2 losers, Italy and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Argentina, the land where the gods of football reside. From the white of the clouds and the blue of the sky emerged La Albiceleste. When nothing seems to go right, the miraculous hand of God appears once again to reach an impossible victory. Spain, the big bang of kings, where it all began. They have been champions before, which is why everyone wants to beat them. But it's time to prove that action speaks louder than words. It's a matter of honor.
Game number 3 here. It is Argentina against Spain. Time for the national anthems. Argentina against Spain, a historic, legendary match when it comes to Kings League, with best of friends and worst of enemies. Argentina and Spain clashing, perhaps what is the real big match of the day, with the winner of this game already taking a big step towards securing their place in the quarterfinals. The winner will take on Japan. The loser will be up against Italy. It's a feisty one. It's one where we expect both teams to go all out, isn't it, Thomas? Argentina, Spain, when you talk about football, you know it's high level.
Oh, this is an absolute classic of international football. The rivalry is intense. We also, at least we believe Spain to be up there as one of the favourites.
Yeah, they are the favourites here in our poll heading into this game.
That confirms it as well, Si. But Argentina have players, and do have players, who play in the Kings League in Spain as the Spotify secret card is drawn. So that will also give them a bit of an edge as well. The fact they know this competition, they know what it takes. And although, having said that, experience doesn't always come forth. Sometimes it's more about the team spirit and how you play out on the pitch, and we'll wait and see as the countdown begins.
A lot of excitement in the build-up to this game. And rightly so. Alex Guti for Spain to race out here. 5 lights. Off we go. It's Argentina against Spain. The ball drops. And it is Guti who has the upper hand.
Legendary defender side when it comes to the Kings League Spain. We're playing for Porcinos, 4 MVPs, and here he goes.
Oh, Guti there with a really good first strike, and it's now Juan Roman Zarza who is coming forwards for Argentina. Now, in the last 2 games we've seen no side has been able to score in the first 6 minutes. Even less so when it has been 1v1. Guti again trying to get past. He does. Guti with a free rein, a goal! Just stop there.
Top keeping as well there. Well, they were seeing why. That's Guti is one of Spain's, or La Roja's, top players here against the Albiceleste. As we approach the end of the first minute, and the introduction of another player, as we go to a 3v3 situation. And now the keepers can come out of the area as well, which makes it extra interesting.
Still Argentina, who have the ball now. Spain with the better chances in the opening minute and a half of the game. Joao back to his keeper. Shooting chance, it's taken, well caught.
It went direct for goal there from this. We've already seen one of those earlier today with Japan getting the better of Italy, so keep an eye on keepers having a crack from long range.
Yeah, not exactly the same power or accuracy shown by Fukuoka earlier on. Why not here?
The keeper doing really well there, just to put enough pressure, charging off his line there.
Yeah, we can see already though, Thomas, that there's a little bit of a step up in terms of quality.
Yeah, this is where you see the experience. Kings League Spain and Kings League Americas.
Alex Guti trying to feed that in to the player arriving on the far side, which in this case was Pelas Ruiz.
Spain, the nation where the Kings League was born, thanks to Gerard Piqué, his idea, trying to, in football, you could say, into the 21st century, new ideas, more entertainment, more spectacle, but also keeping that traditional sense of calcio and football.
Crunching tackle, but just to come back to that, yeah, as you would say in Spanish, el raíces del juego, roots of the game in Spain, and coming through Gerard Piqué.
That's right, end of 2022, and then 2023, 2024, we've seen it expanded. Kings League Spain, Kings League Americas, we've got a competition in Italy as well later this year. So it's always on the grow as we now go. Another man onto the pitch, 5v5.
Yeah, Argentina, who are up against a very lively Spanish team.
Is that a foul? Referee says no.
Pelas goes down. The Albi Celeste back in the ball.
Two iconic jerseys as well. I know I go back to the jerseys, but love a football jersey, me.
Still waiting for the last two players to be introduced onto the pitch.
Will it be 3 games in a row without a goal in the opening 5? Maybe not.
Chance here for Spain. Oh, it flashes just wide. That's a really ferocious strike by De La Mata. Royo.
He came charging forward there.
Sambuenza is the Argentina goalkeeper, and he's been kept, I wouldn't say busy because he's not really had saves to
Not on
make,
his
but
toes,
certainly, yeah, kept on his toes. Santos won the header. Spain once again able to build up from the back. Victor Vidal, the ball at his feet. Easy pass into the middle, finds his man. And this is where we see the Spanish tiki-taka coming into its most dangerous form.
They can bamboozle Argentina with that tactic, passing it around, just keeping it away. Lulling them into perhaps a false sense of security and then striking.
Guti. Another good save, but here's the chance, and it's taken just wide by the block. That's brilliant work defensively.
Again, though, De La Mata Royal, it's always him asking the questions.
Last outfield players come on as we await the decision of the referee for this VAR check. Check complete, nothing wrong with the block, and a really big one there. Pelas.
It was always rising, side, always rising. Worth a go. Argentina were camp deep. It was always rising. But it's all Spain in terms of the clear-cut chances anyway. I did say they are one of the favourites for this competition, for this win, the experience they have on the domestic front. A lot of these players played this for many years. Know the rules, know the ins and outs. See whether tactically as well, and strategically they're on top of their game as well. In terms of out on the pitch, they look very impressive indeed.
And Guti with the ball. Spain still trying to move this Argentina block around. It's not quite paid off for them yet, but they're the ones who have had all the impetus. Guti, who's been moving around the pitch as much as possible here. Spanish still keeping the ball nicely. La Roja getting into an attacking position. Zaza with the ball away, too far away, easily done. It's really impressive here how the Spanish are able to nullify Argentina's threat.
Just forcing Argentina just to go long, just try it, hopeful route one ball forward. Quick at getting the ball back as well, the Spanish. As we were saying, as you said, Si, that step up in quality, that class, the experience so far is shining through.
Guti. Cross comes in, it's taken into the stride. Can he pull it back? He can. Oh, that's a disappointing effort to end off that move.
Yeah, Deger there. He was in a really good position. Has to at least hit the target there. Has to at least hit the target. You can see on the replay. Perhaps felt the on-rushing defender doing just enough to make it awkward for him. And we've also got good news for Argentina, at least, that Sergio Cunagüero, he will be playing the next game for Argentina. Who will it be against? So that's the next question, Si.
Yeah, Argentina, who will be up against either Uzbekistan or Saudi Arabia.
In the meantime, Argentina can look to the likes of Mantovani, Augusto, who actually play in the Kings League Spain, so for them it's a kind of personal derby, you could say, against people they know very well as opponents.
Mantovani, bottom of the latest split in Spain, actually, which is why there was a bit of jibes as this has gone straight. Oh, what a save! No! It's a brilliant goal! It's special from the goalkeeper.
What were we saying, Si, about the keepers having an impact? The keepers just looking up. And what we also saying about the Kings League, you maybe see a team that is dominating in terms of possession, clear-cut chances, but then they find themselves going a goal down. That was unbelievable, and it's just the drama of the Kings League, which just keeps on delivering.
Oh, Victor Vidal caught off his line, got a hand to it, but it was just too powerful from the goalie.
So he had to be on his toes earlier. Found himself a barrage of goals, or rather strikes against him.
That's nicely done by Spain as they look for an immediate response here. Might break, no. Once again taken just wide, decision's a goal kick.
And that will suit him nicely there. Rubens boots it upfield. The Argentina number 23.
But all of a sudden, Spain playing with a little bit less fluidity to their game.
Yeah, taking a little knock there, certainly in terms of the confidence, quite right.
Argentina looking to build out from the back. Ooh, if he takes that, Gomez might have been through at goal. De La Bella,
yeah.
The captain's armband. Now De La Mata.
De La Bella has experience in La Liga side, likes of Sevilla, Real Sociedad. Another feather in the cap for Spain, although they're stopped in their tracks there.
It was wide anyway by Spain's number 7.
Have counted.
Nico Santos.
Again, not that Spain were to know that, quite rightly, always playing to the whistle. So we get back underway.
Luis Sanchez, for the moment, the Argentine goalkeeper, is the hero.
Was he clipped there?
Sambueza not happy with the challenge.
No, it wasn't. He might have a chance here, yeah.
Sambueza squares it. Oh, it just was a little bit too hard there.
Tracking back though, Sambueza. He may have committed a foul. Will it be a yellow? That's the next question.
I think he's just going to have a little bit of a talking to because he was still aggrieved by the foul he may have suffered in the corner just beneath us here. In fact, that's what the referee's doing now. He's just talking to him.
Good refereeing. Good refereeing, just sorting it out quickly.
De La Mata to De La Bella. Espinosa. It's niggly out there. Spain's now moving the ball around. Play is the call from the referee. De La Bella. Keep it in play. And I tell you what's been there to see is Argentina, who were allowing chances early on in the game, have tightened up a little bit at the back. And now you have this Argentine character and spirit that comes into it, so tenacious by nature, traditionally speaking.
Yeah.
The Albiceleste.
The garra, I think they say in South American, don't they? That battling, fighting spirit, but they've also got that quality, that class. A history, a strong tradition of technical players. Plenty spring to mind. I don't know if you've got a favourite or not, Si, down through the years. Espinosa, another one, so with La Liga experience.
So many of them.
Just like this man here, De La Bella. That 18-minute mark and the roll of the dice.
That was Romero Gamarra with that opportunity. Once again, Spain goes side to side, lacking a little bit of penetration, just like we saw from Italy earlier on. De La Bella. Great ball. Free header! Oh no! How unlucky is that? The Spanish streamers are going absolutely crazy next to us. Calma, calma, they say.
Again, has to hit the target though for me. Has to hit the target. Got the elevation. Then just couldn't keep it down. Another really good chance. Spain will be kicking themselves. Could have had at least 2 goals.
Yeah, that had to be a goal.
They still trail.
Vives Llera has just come on for the Spanish side. Spain threatening here as we have just over 4 minutes to go until half-time. We're going to have the roll of the dice soon. De La Bella.
Nothing, so just keeps it fresh as those rolling subs, unlimited substitutions. Keeps it fresh, keeps things moving. If we're given the advantage.
Guti, was he caught? He was.
Where was he caught? Was it outside the area? Card staying in the pocket. We saw a red card earlier between Japan and Italy. Cards in the pocket for now, though, from the referee.
What do you think? Go for goal here, Tom?
Must go for it.
Does go for it. It's on target, but it's caught by Luis Sanchez.
Plenty of power on it. Just too central.
That's how he scored his goal, Sanchez. This time it's the distribution to Gamarra. The ball did cross the line. Sambuesa's back on the pitch and looking as feisty as ever. Argentina's number 11.
So now I would just go for goal. We're into that final minute before the 18-minute mark. And play stops to roll. So I would now start thinking about having a crack. Have a go. Could go anywhere, could take a deflection, could come off the keeper, off the defender, could go straight in. Got to get a shot away. And Argentina do so.
They might just be bidding their time, though, in terms of seeing what the dice roll brings, because Spain were the better team when there were fewer players on the pitch. Be curious to see if it's Guti who stays on. He's so quick off the mark, Guti, and so physically imposing that could lead to something. Argentina playing better as a unit. That's good skill. Sambuesa's lost it.
Now we're into that final countdown before the roll of the dice. It's going to be rolled here, just to our right.
Time for the Red Bull dice roll here.
Here we go.
Juan Guarnizo, the Colombian president, is the one who rolls it. And the Red Bull die says 1 again.
Second match in succession. Now this really is one of the most exciting outcomes for me, anyway, personally speaking, being a big fan of the Kings League. I don't know about you. Watching from home, we saw it again the previous match, Uzbekistan, Saudi Arabia. Lots of tactical moves as well.
Now you have two kinds of ones. You have the dice number 1, which would be 1 plus the goalkeeper, and that one with the Kings League symbol, which is just 1 player.
We saw
so it is Alex Guti, Thomas. Can't quite see the Argentine number from where I am here.
Here we go, Si.
Red lights. No lights. Oh, and the Argentine player tactically just allows it for Guti, who makes way.
Again, we saw that in the previous match. Tactical, get your fastest player on to get the ball, and then perhaps your most technical player, or better with the shot from distance. Let's see.
You have to shoot from here. No hands for the keeper. Good save. It's going to come back,
bite of the cherry, though.
Yep. Uno más. So this time it's Guide.
Now he has to quickly get back. Now he's got his right hand heavily bandaged up as well. Not that he'll be able to make a save with his hand or anything, but still. If that's going to impede him and hurt him in any way.
This 1v1 is so good, isn't it? Really, really enjoyable to watch.
It's gripping. We've already had 45 seconds.
Big chance for Argentina. Oh, that is some finish. That is a beauty. Number 20 with the goal for Argentina. Really, really clever finish. It is Pablo Gomez.
Swerving strike. He's doubled Argentina's lead. Ubon has to quickly get back. There's nothing really he could do about that. We have seen some try and save with the head in the past as well. Ubon not going for that. And now, maybe chance for another.
Pablo Gomez to get himself a brace. Goals.
On that occasion, always rising. As we go into the final 30 seconds. Chance to get another shot away. Maybe just reduce the arrears as we go into the half-time interval.
Just run at it and crack it here, surely. No, he goes, rolls, fires, oh, just
Wasn't
wide.
far wide, you know, that really was a good strike. Just swerved the wrong side of the post, and they're making a quick change here. Putting a taller person in between the sticks for this final exchanges.
De la Mata.
That's right, yeah. We had a really good chance in the first, actually two really good chances.
Argentina to possibly get their third. Spain will have just over 30 seconds to try and convert. De la Mata, DLM on the jersey.
Can he do what Ubon wasn't able to do, which is score? Normally so good, Ubon, in those one-on-ones. Not today.
Watch him get dip and swerve on this. Oh, what a beauty. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Dip and swerve.
I'm also applauding here in the commentary gantry side. That was outrageous.
Spain right back in it. Oh, what a first half. Thomas Lawrence. Enjoyable that one, wasn't it? We said it'd be spicy.
He said this would be the big one, the standout fixture. It is living up to its big game billing. We saw a bit of the tension ahead of the match. This really big rivalry. As things stand, though, it is advantage to Argentina. But there's anything, and anything can happen. Pablo Gomez showing why he is one of the best players for his country. So in those one-on-ones, there's that incredible strike from distance. Now they're all just taking on board some tactical instructions. Try and glean anything that's being said here.
After 20 minutes, though, the real standout moment is still Luis Sanchez's kick, which allowed Argentina to take the lead in terms of the final 2 minutes and the roll dice period. It finished 1-1, but Argentina, thanks to their goalkeeper, just like we saw
Escuchando una
with
cosa,
Fukuoka
la estructura
earlier on
es
for Japan.
posicional, pero necesitamos esto. Si te salta, pillar el espacio y que venga al
doing the
extremo
difference.
perdiendo altura. Lo que hemos hecho desde el principio, tío.
O que el de banda se meta a la espalda y le meten el...
Vale, pero ahora lo más
anything that's being
importante es
said by
que
the
tenemos
two
o
respective
necesitamos
coaches
paciencia. Tranquilidad, le vamos a dar la vuelta a esto. Tener paciencia en el giro y en la filtrada dentro. Y buscarse el espacio,
and
¿vale?
calmness is what he's calling for.
Certainly one of the hallmarks of this Spanish side. We saw plenty of that in the first 45 minutes.
Argentina's head coach, on the other hand, saying that the defence is really great. It's true, Argentina from open play still haven't conceded. Remember, Both teams do have their secret cards available, as well as the presidential penalty.
Here we go!
Early chance immediately for Argentina. Sambuesa, man, he is absolutely up for this fight.
It reminds me a little bit of Carlos Tevez, just that determination, snapping away at the heels of opponents, plus he wears that sort of number 11.
Not as muscly as Carlos Tevez,
not
though.
quite as the great.
Born in 1984, he's 40 years old, Sambuesa.
Unbelievable.
Still playing at an incredibly high level here.
Puts me to shame, Si, puts me to shame.
Santos waiting for the switch. This is how Saudi Arabia got their goal, with that switch at the far post, and it is something that I've seen time and time again in the game, with players allowing that far post to be attacked without a marker. Here's Santos. Look, if the ball comes in early, and it does. Santos.
Good block.
Corner here for Spain. Still trailing by the one, La Roja. De la Mata waits, perhaps for the short pass, which he receives. Unlucky, that was nicely worked by Spain. Guti's at the back.
Under pressure.
Chased. They've done well, though.
I've just shown why he is so highly rated, so lauded. Guti, been really impressed by him. First time I've seen him live, up close and personal. In the meantime, thank our sponsors. Need a motivation place for the new year? Go check the King's World Cup Nations place made by your favourite players and streamers. So thank you again to one of our many sponsors, Spotify.
Do love Spotify, mate.
Now, I'm not massively technological, but it is one thing I do have, so I must admit, and I can't live without.
It's a foul. Free kick for Spain. And you can just tell that the intensity's gone up a notch here in the second half. Spain moving the ball quickly. De la Mata.
Yeah, they're chasing their game. You'd expect that. Argentina, just a case of continuing what they were doing in that first half. Reminder, both sides have their president penalty and their secret card.
Santos, who's gone out to the left. Causing problems there, Santos. Stopped by the Argentina player who was first out earlier on in the game, Zarza.
Just one in the box. Again played short. That's an interesting tactic by Spain. Don't want to give away possession cheaply.
Like they've just done.
Argentina. It's the commentator's curse, that.
Now a chance, Sambuesa. Great pullback.
That would have been one of the contenders. Reminds me a little bit of Dovbyk Dybala the other night in Roma, Milan, Roma. Just teeing it up. Dybala's another talented Argentinian player. The list really is long and endless, and can't wait to see Agüero in action in the next match for Argentina.
Yeah, you can see someone like Dybala thriving in this format.
Not only.
The risk factor's going up, though, for Spain.
Yeah.
Argentina maybe banking on what we've just seen there, which is to win back the ball and hit on the counter-attack with those quick players. So disciplined. The Argentine head coach said at the end of the first half, the defence is really, really good.
After two upsets in the first two matches, as the tempers flare up here, the referee has to be quick just to calm things down. Players stay down here for Argentina. I'm listening to what the referee is saying here.
Calma, no es amarilla, no. Ole, ¿qué es amarilla tú? Romero, levántate. Romero, levántate.
Stay down here, Romero.
Para.
Time.
Hola, Romero, ¿quieres levantarte o no quieres levantarte?
Added on at the very end.
Tempo.
Still waiting to see what's going to happen here.
Yeah.
First real moment of anxiety in the game. There is a yellow card that's going to be brandished.
Yeah, listen, you expect a bit better there from Guti, his experience, just lashing out there. There's no need for it. And again, it just shows what we're saying, the tension, how much it means to these players. And there we have it. Both been given a yellow. Means equivalent of a sin bin for those who follow rugby, ice hockey. They're now off the pitch.
2 minutes.
2 minutes,
without
correct.
Guti, one of their most influential players.
No Romero either.
But this is, we've seen this from Argentina so many times, and whatever sport they play, their ability to get at their opponents, it's almost like their eighth man if we're talking about Kings League football.
I like it.
These are two very important minutes for Spain. More than anything, it's not to concede.
Give the advantage, momentum to Argentina with, of course, they are also man-like, but Spain have lost one of their key players that we picked out at the very start that we feel can still make the difference when he comes back on. There's still time. Real great credentials. That's Guti.
Risky pass. On back by Argentina. That's great skill. Could open up here. Argentina take advantage with an individual beauty.
Moment of pure magic on that far side sight. They really have taken full advantage with Spain without their star man. Just look at that, picked out that bottom corner. Did it take a touch on its way through? I don't think Romero Gamara will be concerned whether it did or not.
Have to say, expect the goalkeeper to perhaps do a little bit better there as well, Victor Vidal. Spain with an immediate opportunity to respond. Santos wanted to lay it off. Contact.
Really is getting tasty out there. Playing one of the favourites going into this. They find themselves training. We saw already 2 upsets today. Japan beating Italy, Uzbekistan beating Saudi Arabia, as we do have a president penalty now. Chance for Argentina to reduce the arrears.
Yeah, Argentina here trying to drive the knife there into the open wounds, really make this uncomfortable for Spain in the last couple of moments.
Wearing the jersey as well, I like that. Big fan of that. Navaya, here he goes.
Every team who's taken the presidential penalty first so far here in Milan has scored. This to put Argentina 3 goals ahead. Penalty goes, and it's a brilliant stop. Well, just as we were criticising Victor Vidal, he comes up with a massive save that may well just keep Spain in the game.
It was really well struck as well. Block. But he dived the right way, just stuck out that arm as well.
Clawed it out, Emi Martinez style there.
Un poquito.
It's been a bit stop-start this second period side.
Calma. Estamos resolviendo problema técnico.
Referees just said they're resolving a technical issue. It's quite funny because the Spanish streamers and Argentine streamers are right next to each other, side by side, and the Spanish streamers are so involved in it that they've just been saying, get the ball going, come on, let's go, let's go. Referee eventually allows Spain to restart, and it's out of play. De La Mata. Both teams are still a man down with those 2 minutes on the yellow card starting to come to an end, but it's given away to Argentina's 3rd goal scorer. One back by Spain. This is where they need to exploit it. A little bit of speed. De La Mata does well.
That's really coolly done. Chance to carry it forward. He's found a pocket of space here on this near side.
Alex Guti's back on, Thomas. Can he have an immediate impact on his return to the pitch? He's hanging back at the far post. First time strike. Good save.
Really nicely done. That was awkward. Real sting on that one.
I like the way Luis Sanchez has been playing, though. Really assured. Here's Argentina, and it's wide.
Still lead 3-1, though. They still are in their driving sort of Spain. That president
Very
penalty.
much in the driving seat. Spain do have their presidential penalty to come, though, and Argentina have missed theirs. So it could only be a one-goal match if Spain convert. A little bit of a slip.
Perhaps maybe try and get a goal back.
Sambuesa. How did he keep that in play?
Now it's the Argentina bench side complaining on that far side. Second half has been really intense. Hard fought. I don't think there's anything vicious there, malicious from the Spanish player.
Let's go. He's been involved in everything in the game, though, Sambuesa.
This time kindly has to get back up to his feet. Chipped in, nicely done.
Good block, really good block.
Of course, they have to play that president penalty soon. Unless they want to try and get a goal back and then go for, I'm not sure their strategy, what they're thinking. They want to go for a secret card first, they can do that as well. Argentina have theirs too to play.
I think I have to hold up my hand and apologise here, but it's Augusto Fernandez who's on number 11, unless I'm very much mistaken.
Here comes the throw.
No, it is Ruben Sambuesa.
So they can keep up the pressure, Argentina. Another chance from a set piece. This is just where they want Spain. They're very happy to keep it this way, Argentina. Well, that's disappointing. Just gifting possession back. Spain wasting no time.
Still 11 minutes to play in this match. Spain, though, that's where sometimes their style goes against them. Need to get rid of that straight away. Inviting pressure. De La Mata says, I didn't get a call.
Yeah, this is where perhaps Italy were more dangerous. They had that big target man in the form of Michele Trombetta to always aim for as a plan B if they couldn't play it out from the back.
Sambuesa to take the free kick. Thomas, big chance for Argentina. Too much on the ball, and out of play it goes.
Augusto Fernandez trying his very best on that far side just to keep it alive.
Victor Vidal,
Pressing high up.
I still feel we need to see something a little bit different here from Spain.
Yeah, go more route one.
That's a good pass, De La Mata. Have a crack. It's blocked once.
Yeah.
Is that not a foul? No. Referee doesn't see anything wrong with that.
Well, secret card has been called. Somebody just sense that Spain just want to try and score that perfect penalty, perfect goal.
Let's have a look at what the secret card is for Spain. Once again, Spain trail by 2 goals. We're not going to see the secret card just yet. Spain are going to have one more attack. De La Mata. Pelaz is back on the pitch for the Spanish. Espinosa there, clashing with Augusto. Sambuesa! Ooh.
Very nearly flicked on and in. And we still wait for that secret card. Adding to the tension here. Nail-biting moments, which really could be a big turning point. We'll wait and see.
Yeah, now it is time for the secret card, and it is... Please hold it up, my friend.
Double goal for Spain.
Yeah, for the next 4 minutes then, any goal scored by Spain will be worth double.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Right time to play it as well, Si. Right time to put their trailing. You want to play it too close to that 34, 35-minute mark, because then you go into that 38 minutes and it's into the final 2 minutes of the game where those secret cards can't be played, can't be used.
It's essentially a double goal all the way until the end of the match now.
Exactly.
And they'll have that president penalty still available to them as well. De La Bella's back on the pitch. Here's Guti. Espinosa.
He passed it around so nicely, though.
Got to lead to something, though, at some point.
That's the thing. It's very pleasing on the eye, it's very pleasant, but there's the end product. Also looking forward to the Spanish president penalty. He's renowned for trying to outwit the keeper and try and put him off and make life difficult for him.
The Argentina players are staying so close as well to the Spanish players continuously. You know, it's a hand, a foot that always slows you down. Here's a strike, it takes a touch. Corner Spain. Need their stars to step up now, Spain. Lovely. Espinosa just rolled it in. Pelaz a little slow to arrive at the far post. Espinosa couldn't have put it any better.
Oh, it was poetry in motion, so it was majestically done. Just needed just a bit more belief, perhaps, on that far side to get to it, to run to it. Just wasn't to be. It's not going to be. Spain's afternoon here. We're going to have another upset on the cards. But again, we can't start talking about conclusions because we know with the Kings League, it just changes so quickly. It really is fast-paced. He had a real long look at it there. And he was well placed. Wasn't interested though. Spain still have time. Just over a minute and a half to make full use of their double goal. What do you think, Si? That was real touch and go. That was 50-50.
In terms of the foul.
Yeah, but it went the way of Argentina.
But it's what we've said. To be honest, the referees have been consistent because those 50-50s haven't been given throughout the first 3 games we've seen. So all you ask for is consistency.
And plenty of that. Secret card. Time for Argentina to hit back then. The Spain secret card. I doubt it's.
But this could be dangerous for Spain because if it's a player suspension, it gets really difficult for them. For example,
oh, it's a shootout.
Shootout for
We love this, don't we, Si? We love this. Now, not a penalty, but a shootout.
Shootout.
the way it was taken in the MLS back in the 90s. So basically the player who takes the shootout, and it looks like it's going to be Gomez. He goes from the center circle. He has 3 seconds to start, and then he has 6 seconds to get his shot away. And it is 1v1 with a goalkeeper, Victor Vidal. It's the first here of the Kings World Cup Nations in Milan. Gomez.
Moment, Simon.
Down. And it's put away emphatically. Argentina's number 20 has been the thorn in the back of this Spanish side.
He might hurt himself in the process as well. You know, he's clutching the back of his thigh. But if it is his last contribution of this match, well, what a contribution. 3-goal cushion now. I don't want to say game over, because I've done that before. I've been left with egg on my face, but they are very close now, Argentina, to the win.
Spain have got to play their presidential penalty soon. They can only play until the 38th minute. In comes the cross.
Goal kick. They've not been able to use that secret card, Spain. That will disappoint them. I think 4-1's a harsh scoreline. Or was it for fair reflection?
I tell you what, this is setting up an Italy-Spain, which will be quite something. Argentina win it back. Argentina trying to curl it into the far post.
Argentina really believe now things get through his 10 seconds.
Guti. Double goal, 4 seconds, just have a strike.
It's oversight.
It's not there.
Full marks to Argentina, getting through that one.
They didn't really need to sweat either to get through. That's a glorious ball, Espinosa again.
Did he clip the keeper on his way through? Great vision, though. Great vision for Lock.
De La Mata's back on here for Spain.
We've got to use this presidential penalty soon, Si. We're into the final minute before those 38 minutes.
Mantovani's on the pitch for Argentina. Screwed out of play. De La Mata.
Given away.
Guzzi. Argentina, though, swarming. Just too good defensively in this game, Argentina. The Spanish coach looks ready to press the buzzer and does.
He does, just in the nick of time as well. In the dying embers.
I was going to say, caught by Vidal.
Now, Si, if he scores this, takes it to 4-2. And then we go into those 38 minutes where goals are worth double. And they could easily then go level. So, again, big moment.
But they need to score.
Have to score, yeah. There's no point looking too far ahead. You've got to take things one step at a time. Now, I'm really excited about seeing, I don't know how the best way of saying this is, the Gref or the Gref G, the Spanish streamer president, who has a real, one can say what, unconventional style when it comes to taking minutes. Look at this footwear, for one. Are those Crocs? Would you call them Crocs? Or the slippers? I don't know what they are.
He's going to put his boots on.
Or is he going to have a go with those?
Can you imagine if he would score a penalty with those Crocs?
Oh, he's going to put the boots on. And fair enough, fair enough. I just thought for a moment it would surprise us, seeing as he is someone who does try to perhaps wind up the keeper a little bit, make it difficult. Some have said he's so bad, he's good.
Do you break away from tradition here, though, and really do your utmost to try and get it in? Because I tell you what, if this penalty doesn't go in, it's tough for Spain to have a way back. They need two goals.
Then it has to be game over.
Whereas here, it scores a goal, and then we go to what would be a thrilling shootout.
Well, for the neutral, you want this to go in. For Spain, of course, you want this to go. For Argentina, naturally goes without saying.
But Argentina in a great position, though. Even if it does go in, they've defended so well that you would say, meh.
You'd still put them, of course, ahead as favourites. And here we go. Nice bit of sportsmanship before between the keeper and the Spanish president.
There's a little bit of niggles and jibes ahead of this game between Argentina and Spain. And it's continuing here. Luis Sanchez doing his utmost to put Gref off his mark. If it was me, I'd go low and hard to the keeper's left.
I'd go down the middle.
It goes! Oh, it's brilliant! It's down the middle, it's high. It's a superb penalty which keeps Spain alive in this match against Argentina. It means La Roja need one goal in the next 2 minutes to force a shootout. Argentina, if they score, you would imagine a home and dry.
It's the finale, the grandstand finale we wanted. Spain in the nick of time, getting their presidential penalty, converting it, more importantly. And now goals are worth double in the final 2 minutes. Again, we'll start water polo style. Played water polo. One of those will rush towards that ball. We'll see who'll get there first. Expect a real ding-dong battle now.
Who's got the fastest legs after 38 grueling minutes? One light, two light, three light, four light, all lights. Out lights.
Here we go. Look at that pace.
De La Mata, really good speed, and he's not a small guy, De La Mata.
You can also now vote for your MVP on Twitch. All you need to do is just write the name of the person, the player you think is deserving of the MVP prize.
Unlucky, that was a good idea. De La Mata.
Argentina, though, still very much in pole position to bring home this win.
That was one on Mantovani.
Yeah, Mantovani knows a lot of these players, plying his trade in the Kings League Spain. In fact, he was involved in a bit of banter with the Spanish players ahead of the tournament. All part of the fun and games, adding a bit of extra spice to this rivalry, this Calcio Classic.
It's offside there, which is why he didn't play the ball.
First minute's up. We'll have a bit of added time.
You think 2 minutes is a long time with double goals, but it goes by so quickly. No team has scored yet in the double-minute period. Or actually, no, sorry, Uzbekistan got the golden goal, so my mistake.
That was the golden goal, though. In terms of the double goals, we haven't seen them. For Spain, this time will just fly by. Argentina will probably feel like a lifetime. So they're looking to hold out for the win.
Argentina here to wrap up the match. It's another free kick. Spain's discipline has cost them a little bit as well. Yeah. Whether or not you agree it's a foul, the fact is it is a foul. Time ebbing away for La Roja. 10 seconds of the 40 remaining, plus any added time. Once again, vote for your MVP on Twitch. All you need is a name. Free kick.
Oh, that's disappointing. Almost as bad as my golf swing, that. Almost as bad. Still better than my golf swing, of course, but we have 3 minutes.
It needs to be a pretty bad golf swing. That was nowhere near.
I'm pretty bad. A bit more like it, looking to make amends. It's the first minute, then 3 minutes of added time, and what a win this would be for Argentina. What a boost for them, what a feather in their cap. Getting the better of one of the favourites, if not the favourites, although we're still yet to see the likes of Brazil and Colombia in action, other teams that have been touted as potential winners. Potential favourites for this inaugural Kings World Cup Nations. We are live from Milan at Vismara, home to the AC Milan Academy, the youth sector. And the final, of course, in Turin at the Allianz Stadium on the 12th of January.
It's going to take something pretty big, though, to get a goal past this Argentina side.
Yeah, been watertight.
Espinosa.
All they need is that goal. They'll be level.
Might concede one on the break here. He's got such good feet, this guy. Can he finish?
Lovely burst of pace.
Good save.
They did well, it wasn't easy. There was a lot of power on that shot.
75 seconds left. Match 3 here of the inaugural day of the Kings World Cup Nations.
So have USA, Mexico to come as well, so don't go away. Stick with us right until the very end.
Spain looking for what looks like an improbable goal at this point. Although Luis Sanchez, huge save.
Miraculous.
Mantovani at the front post, of course. No one there. Argentina looking to see it out. It's a really good ball and a good tackle.
There's 20 seconds to go, Si.
Corner Argentina as well.
This is interesting. What will Argentina... Will they just play it in the corner, keep it in the corner? You'd think so. They wouldn't risk floating it in the box, making it a 50-50 ball. Just play it short. El tiempo, is that time, is that time? That's the cry from the Argentina players.
And from the Spanish players asking...
For more time.
For more time, yeah. Do Spain have one more? They don't. It's Argentina who are the underdogs coming into the game, who get the better of Spain. And Argentina will play against Japan in their next match here at the Kings World Cup Nations. For Spain, it is a sobering start to the competition. It'll be a really tight affair against Italy, where we will see either the host nation or one of the favourites head out in the second round.
And just
Thomas,
look what it means to Argentina. So just look what it means to them. The celebrations, it just shows, that's indicative of what this victory means and what it represents. Beating one of those sides we tipped as the favourites, but they have been beaten, and soundly beaten as well. Argentina, worthy winners, 4-2 winners. And what a boost for them. They march on to the next round, where, as you said, Si, they will take on the winners of Italy-Japan, which was Japan upsetting Italy earlier today. And we have a thriller when it comes to Spain against Italy. And they're looking to immortalise this moment forever. The Albiceleste, 4-2 winners.
Yeah, here are the statistics at the end of the match. Expected goals, very even between both sides. The shots and shots on target as well. Very, very even match. And there you go. Our first games in round two. It'll be Argentina against Japan, Spain against Italy. And now we shall see who Uzbekistan and Saudi Arabia will play in the following round.
USA, the masters of showtime. Probably the word that best defines the Kings competition. To win, they've brought together experience and power to knock out all opponents until only one remains. Mexico knows better than anyone how big a Kings World Cup is. They hosted it before but couldn't win. Now their thirst for revenge has become a ritual of the favorite without a crow. From beyond toward victory.
And our final game today, it is the USA against Mexico. Time for the national anthems for match 4 here at the Kings World Cup Nations. The action closes with another tasty match between USA and Mexico on day 1 of the Kings World Cup Nations here in Milan. Great talent on both teams, and there is no love lost either between these two sides. Will it be the Star-Spangled Banner, or will it be the Mexican Eagle that will soar highest at the end of 40 minutes? The USA lineup we've just seen there, Thomas, but you have to say that it's this side from Mexico who are the overwhelming favourites in this game.
Oh, I would certainly say that, seeing the experience they have in the Kings League Americas. As you said about the rivalry, the close proximity of these two nations as well. We know Mexico traditionally as well, very proud footballing nation. In USA, it certainly has been on the grow in the past 20, 30 years. Big names going over as well, try and bring football and break America as it continues to get bigger and bigger and bigger. But you'd say Mexico exactly the slight favourites, some standout names as we see the Spotify secret cards being picked. And as we've seen so far in the first 3 games, if you missed them, where were you? But don't worry, you're here now. Can make the difference as the countdown begins.
It's time. We head into it. Match 4, Mexico the favourites, the USA with a point to prove. The 2 first players are ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Countdown complete. It's time for the lights. Light 1, light 2, light 3, light 4. All lights. Lights out. Off we go. Match 4. The ball drops. And it is Mexico who win that first battle of the wills with the USA.
Lovely bit of pace as well to get there. But then you need to just judge that bounce as well. Make sure, of course, you head it or kick it backwards as well. Otherwise, possession goes to the opposition. And we see a goal here early on.
Oh, that's glorious! It's superb from Mexico! It's the first goal we've seen in the opening 5-6 minutes of play here in Milan. And no doubt that it is Mexico who are such a dangerous side. It's number 20, Obed Martinez, who gets us underway.
We've been waiting inside for a long time to see a goal in the opening minute, and it has come. It's come thanks to Mexico.
Here comes Juanito for the USA. Juanito, the defending.
Oh, decisive at both ends there. Obed Martinez, as now he's going to have reinforcements. The Mexican streamers are just to our right, full of passion. They were bellowing out the national anthem as well. Such pride and passion from Mexico in this cultural derby of sorts.
Oh, rivalry huge between these two countries. The USA ready here. Another opportunity for the States to equalise. No offside. Shot blocked.
And it has come right towards our commentary gantry. Caught me by surprise. As we go on, let's focus back out on the pitch.
This is a lively fellow. Gets the pass away. Well defended.
So unlucky, ready to pull the trigger there.
This is dubious though now for Mexico. With a chance and skied. It's a big miss. Needed to be put away from Devin Vega.
But great use of the keeper though from USA, involved in the build-up play. Coming out of his box after the first minute, they can do that, getting on the ball. Additional player looking to exploit the space. What a thrilling start to the match we've had. Explosive, I should say. In Mexico, 1 goal to the good, and now trying to get that second and build on this really strong start.
Brian Hernandez also coming on here for Mexico. Chance here, good save this time.
Much more like it from the keeper.
The USA needing to get a little bit of impetus here to carry on forwards.
USA have a strong tradition when it comes to keepers down through the years, like Brad Friedel, Casey Keller, all springs. Tim Howard as well, former Manchester United man, all come to mind right away for me.
Devin Vega does well. Juanito needed to get himself onside. Devin Vega, oh, that's brilliant! What an equalising goal from Devin Vega. That's the best we've seen so far on day 1. Perfect, absolute perfection. Just like you, Thomas Lawrence.
Thank you very much. I was going to say more. USA A-OK. 1-1. And they're now singing the stars and stripes, the US team, but they have to start defending now.
Yeah, it's Mexico again. Pullback is good. Oh, he went with the outside of his boot there. A bit of a strange decision by Cisneros.
Really cannot take your eyes off this game. We mentioned Argentina, Spain being the big one, the big billing game, which is understandable, seeing the experience, the caliber of those two teams. But this, in terms of entertainment value so far, really leading the way.
Morales for the US. Morales still wild.
Into Rosed there, unfortunately for him, as we now go 6 versus 6. USA, which is also having a big impact in Serie A, the likes of Pulisic, Musa. Down through his others have also left their mark. As for Mexico, remember Rafael Marquez playing for Hellas Verona a good decade ago now, though.
Mexico still looking to build up from the back. With that early goal, Mexico, but the US have since been very good in coming in the way. Took a little touch, but good save, decent enough, one you would expect the goalkeeper to make, though.
Every time USA come forward, they just give you that impression they can create something. Really
Morales.
enjoyable side to watch.
Mijatovic. USA going from side to side. 3 more seconds and we will have the final outfield player. Come on, Morales pokes it back. Mijatovic sets himself. Deflection off the post. Could it be any more dramatic? And an indication for Mexico that they can't allow the big men at the back for the USA to have those shots on goal.
Yeah, big sigh of relief for Mexico as they try again down that left-hand side.
Really good tackle that by Mijatovic. Morales didn't get it out of his feet quick enough.
Mexico get Obed Martinez back on the ball. The nominees for the Corona de Oro. Real indication of what a player he is, as we saw very early on inside that first minute, just strutting his stuff.
Vera trying to get round the overlap. Nothing doing for now. Chiseros. Shot blocked and back to Mexico's number 22. Be great to see an early president penalty in this game. That'd be quite something, wouldn't it?
It would be.
That's a good strike and well held on to by the goalkeeper.
Really stung the gloves there of Cortés.
Eduardo Pollo Cortés.
Correct, yeah. Experienced the likes of Dallas, amongst others.
It's given away.
Away.
Can break quickly here for Mexico if they can exploit it. Shooting chance. Chiseros moves it wide. Now back post action, no.
Just couldn't apply that finishing touch, just wasn't executed to perfection, but the move was really one to be applauded.
Here's Morales. Little bit of space for Morales. Why not? Have a go. He does have a go.
How is this only 1-1? The chances have been pouring in almost every time Mexico, USA come forward.
Yeah, it's really been the best for last, hasn't it, Thomas,
yeah.
here? Day 1 of the Kings World Cup Nations. Road to Torino. Vera. Good strike, great save. Oh, brilliant, brilliant from Pollo.
And the flag just going up afterwards, though. But initial shot was a swerving one. It was awkward. She managed to just stick out a glove.
Oh, assistant referee's harsh there, surely. Just leave the flag down. Just give him the
let
save.
play.
Give him the save.
Give the advantage to the attackers. 100% agree.
Mexico again. They were billed as the overwhelming favourites coming into the game.
So was Spain as well.
Well, I'll tell you what, USA for now, giving it as good as they're getting.
You can never underestimate USA.
Ooh. Everyone stays calm for now.
Don't forget that.
Tell you what, though, Devin
Winning
Vega
mentality.
started so well for the US, Thomas, and he's been taken off. I'd like to see Devin Vega stay on a bit more. Morales strikes, he's blocked.
Could be tactical, though, Sight. Could be tactical. Little break now. Maybe bring him on when there's more space in those maybe when the roll of the dice comes in, keep him fresh.
Mijatovic is an absolute unit.
Was it 1m93? I think it was a little bit. He's almost as tall as you, Si.
I'm 193.
Well, there you go. In that case, the exact same height.
And Mijatovic, though,
I have to admit,
bulk is muscle.
don't take this the wrong way.
I
I was going to say he's a bit more of a physical presence. don't take this the wrong way, Si. And I wouldn't want to face him out on the pitch. Let's put it that way. Even though we would love to have a little run out, not against him though. Very nearly coming our way again.
Good reflexes there. I'm not sure who that was. One of the Italian streamers, I think, just diverting the ball away. Needed to be good. Morales. Morales still. Morales!
Should have squared it. Ortiz was free. But hindsight is a beautiful thing. Ortiz was there just screaming for it.
Morales maybe thought that Ortiz was offside.
Yeah, it wasn't the cleanest strikes either. Slightly scuffed.
Cisneros. Mijatovic intercepts that one easily. Morales. Mijatovic. Can Mexico exploit that miss pass? Mijatovic takes no prisoners. An absolute display of American power. Now the strike, Mijatovic again.
Who else but him?
Yeah, that's a foul, surely.
Yeah, these two nations do know each other very well. Also when it comes to the Kings League, Castro, the president of USA, quite familiar with the Mexican players, as they're also rivals in the Kings League Americas. So again, another little behind-the-scenes fact.
A lot of action in the splits as well recently, which makes for this World Cup being played at a really grudge time. Is that a foul? Referee says nothing. USA keep on playing. Good tackle. Mexico.
Every time you think that the pace and tense is gonna drop, they just pick it up again, these sides.
Vera. Cisneros waving everyone forwards. Nobody in the middle there for Mexico. Just needs a little bit more presence as well. Still trying to go. The Eagle at the moment having its talons chipped by the Americans.
USA as well.
Do you think Donald Trump is watching this?
Oh, good question.
Ball comes in. A little bit too high.
We'll certainly be keeping a close eye on, that's for sure. Proud American that he is.
Good header. Mijatovic, last man back again. Good play by the US. Lovely play by the US, but the ball
just went out.
Yeah.
On the near side.
Need to be a little bit cleaner there. Cisneros calls for a substitution.
Again, a reminder, must go on that substitutes channel. Must have that bib with you as well. Referees are very keen and do clamp down on that.
Good catch.
I've been really impressed by Obed Martinez as well. Really impressed. Shouldn't be surprised.
This is nice here for the USA. Play arriving. Now the strike. Morales keeps it.
Again, though, on this near side, USA coming forward, finding the space. Just in that final third, not able just to get that shot away, or that final pass, that killer ball. Remains deadlocked at 1-1.
Still waiting for a first chant here from the USA, you know. Here we go, USA, here we go. It's not there quite yet. And I won't sing because I think I might turn all of our viewers away.
I was going to say, we were trying to get this growing and growing in the international scene. Let's not put them off yet, Si. Let's keep that for maybe later. I'm joking aside, they do have that winning mentality in the USA.
It's another vicious strike, which is just off target.
A nation that goes for gold and goes for the #1.
Devin Vega back on the pitch. On that far side for the States, Mijatovic, lovely first touch, caught afterwards, no. Morales, he was fouled, yes. And Morales may have been through on goal. Referee...
No cards, though.
Doesn't want to get his cards out of his pockets, the ref, does he?
As you said, they've been consistent
very
all
good.
the way through.
Okay? Ortiz here, Ortiz. Okay.
Want to try and make sure the game flows, keep it entertaining. They want to stop-start. We saw a little bit against Argentina and Spain in the second half, however.
Mijatovic, cannonball, thought better of it. I'd have rather he took it on, you know. It was to then just pass it backwards.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't.
Here's Vega, exciting young man on the ball.
I was going to say foot like a traction engine, but he didn't have a chance to see it. Mijatovic. Well, this first half really has flown by. We're almost approaching the 15-minute mark. We go towards the 18-minute mark where it gets interesting with the roll of the dice. Or rather, even more interesting, one should say.
Pollo dropped it. Recovers well, though.
So fortunate he had his teammate there just to potentially pick up the pieces.
Here's Ortiz. Once again, his touch lets him down, Ortiz. But I tell you what, Pollo, on a couple of high balls, he's had to grab it. He's grabbed it well. Still, we're trying to come forwards after those quick goals in the first 5 minutes. Haven't seen much since.
Yeah, a little bit of a lull.
Who to cry out? Vamanos first. Comes off Vega, Morales. Trying to thread it through, that's a crunching challenge. Drops for the Mexicans, oh! Was a touch.
Yeah, just went that wrong side. It did take a touch on its way through. Martinez, the man who got the opening goal. Trying to get Mexico back ahead. Really inspiring his nation here. And he's standing over it for the corner.
Mijatovic away.
Again, none shall pass.
Really love to see a presidential penalty now. It'd be so, so good. Just to unlock things up.
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
As we head towards the dice roll.
It would be a bold move, that's for sure. We tend to see it as maybe a lifeline from teams to get them back in it, or a chance of extending their advantage more. I think just keeping it and seeing how the game develops over the course of the second period. But I agree, it would be bold.
Vega, not just good attacking.
That's got to be a foul. You're sandwiched in there.
Cynical, yeah.
Just stopping that potential.
Ortiz not happy, understandably so. To be honest, I don't think Ortiz was getting back on the ball. However,
yeah, it was that intent, as you said.
Like a piece of meat in between two slices of bread.
Well, we're getting close to dinner time, Simon. Talk about food yet. Yeah, my stomach rumbling, that's me. Approaching those final 30 seconds. Again, it's, in my opinion, chance to just have a shot from distance, because we know that 18 minutes, time stops. It's the roll of the dice, so just have one last go, you never know. Then you've got to get yourself into that shooting position. So easier said than done from up here. And also, they've given us a real show. Non-stop action for almost 18 minutes. It really has been end-to-end stuff, so I can forgive them for just taking their foot off the gas slightly. Final 10 seconds.
That's a good ball. Shot, well saved. Put his foot through that. And we are now going to have the roll of the dice, the final roll of the dice on day one of the Kings World Cup Nations. And it is Italian President Frenesi.
There he is.
Is going to throw this one.
The Red Bull dice has been thrown.
And it's landed on Red Bull.
Wow. There you have it. I didn't predict that one, personally. And here we go. Let's wait to see
Sorry?
how these two coaches quickly react to that and who they'll be sending out here for this 2v2. So it's basically a 1v1 with keepers, 2v2 if you include the keeper. Hopefully I've been clear. If I haven't been clear, then we'll see it in action right now.
Lights out, off we go. Vega beating to the ball. Mexico have got their goal scorer out there.
Yeah, again, that pace from Martinez, we saw it in that first half as well. But he was fouled, they was clipped, and it's not a nice challenge.
Falta.
And he did hold out his hands apologetically right away.
Penalty shootout.
Devin Vega, making no complaints.
Vamos.
It was a foul. Now, Martinez has just been asked to get back up on his feet, and it was going to be a shootout.
Yep.
There's a foul within the first minute.
Once again, 3 seconds to get the ball rolling, 6 seconds to take on the shot. Obed Martinez.
And he get his second.
Who scored early. Here we go, Obed Martinez. Still going, and it's stopped by El Pollo.
Another one is having a blinder. Real ding-dong battle between those two.
Superb, superb. Hat off, sir.
Did you feel that taking that knock, did that
Imagine if there was
hinder him in that?
VAR call here. No, Devin Vega. Devin Vega and those quick feet of his. Here we go, the trickery of Devin Vega round the outside, and he skies his finish, Devin Vega. Scored a beauty, did the American, and he's going to be subbed off, though.
It was a real awkward angle, to be fair to him. Wasn't easy. Mexico also make a change as well.
Yeah. Number 7, Brian Hernandez is on.
One-on-one here, what can you do from this position? Can you conjure up?
Long way round, and Pollo again first to it, and he launches it quickly. This is brilliant. USA to take advantage, and the USA have put it wide. That was huge. That could be determining here.
Yeah, Benitez, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that they didn't slot it home, but quick thinking from the keeper, who's having a blind, as we said, making the save, and then just that quick, fast reaction.
The awareness, isn't it?
The composure, the awareness.
Here we go again.
Here he comes, Hernandez.
Hernandez. He went right before, he goes right again, and he's put it over. USA's president there just calling for the substitution to be made. And this is another really good shimmy taken into the stride. Poked home, and surely it is! That is the goal, full of determination, full of spirit, shown by Juanito Ramirez.
His perseverance paying off, his determination, his drive, and USA, having got a goal down, now lead 2-1 here. And they're now in the driving seat to go into the break in front.
VAR check is ongoing.
Chécalo. Chécalo. Check complete.
Check complete. It's a goal for the United States of America.
Check complete.
We've already seen an almighty upset with Japan beating Italy. Perhaps not almighty, but an upset nonetheless.
Oh, it was
this
an upset.
would be a huge one if the US can see out the result. They have to see it out to half-time first, but Mexico aren't going to be going level with that kind of finish.
Yeah, and in the second half, as we always say, we've got the secret cards, we've got the present, and then we've got those final 2 minutes.
Devin Vega back on here, Tommy. Devin Vega up against Obed Martinez. Vega this time goes to the right. It's a good save.
Got the shot away, forced the save. Is there time, though, for Mexico?
Needs to take the strike on now. No, there is no time. The United States of America has come from behind to lead here at the break against Mexico. A goal in the final 2 minutes. by Juanito. Full of determination, giving the USA and the Star-Spangled Banner a little bit more of a rise at the moment over Mexico. Your thoughts on that first half, Mr. Lawrence?
And we're doing it right. So we're gonna go Pollo, Stephen Macias in the middle, Devin on the right, Juanito on the left, Ortiz in the middle, and
there.
Luis Morales up top.
Couldn't
We'll
take
make
my
our
eyes
changes.
off
Come
it.
on, boys.
Well, let's listen in.
This is our game now. We got 20 minutes, 18 minutes to keep the fucking ball.
Okay.
The ball's dropping.
Nikki!
Everybody in line, get in formation. All right?
Be ready. Be ready.
No fouls on the run.
See the USA head coach there. Yeah, it's our game now. Be ready.
Mano a mano, chavos.
Didn't catch much of the Mexican halftime team talk, but
It's very like a corner talk at a boxing or MMA event, that, isn't it? Where everyone's together getting those instructions. Such a quick turnaround, of course.
well, there's barely a moment really to reflect on what's been. It's just a case of taking on board fluids, a few little messages from the coach and from your captain, for example, and then straight back out there, and you've got to look ahead. And as we said, anything can happen. Now, secret card, President penalty, it's all to come for, and it's all to come in this second period.
We await the ball drop here. 5 seconds until the start of the second half.
And USA have it.
Once again, the US looking to build here. Mijatovic had a little bit of breather at the end of that first half. A little bit too far ahead there by Mijatovic. Lobo hanging down the right. Shot on. Ooh, that was teasing its way.
Yeah, it was
towards
worth a go.
Diego Ente.
Worth a go. Could have taken a touch off anybody. They need shots like that right now, Mexico.
Complacency will probably be the USA's biggest downfall if they do it, although they might be available here to attack on the break with Devin Vega. Ortiz, Vega, Mijatovic, a couple of USA's best players.
Plus this man here.
Yeah,
in between the sticks.
Absolutely. The US captain's been superb. And what a name as well, Pollo.
And what a number as well.
Mexico with the strike, it's off target. It's a long, long way off target.
Big fan of the number 0 as well, very unconventional.
And of course, as we didn't see anything in the first half, we're all going to have the surprise of the secret cards and the president penalties in the second half.
Oh, talking of president, they must have heard your sight.
Yep. I have that feeling with the USA.
And it is clever from the USA. It's a good time to call it, in my opinion. You score it, open up that 2-goal cushion, the game goes a little bit further away from Mexico, put more pressure on them, but, as we say, you've got to score your penalty.
So it is time for the first president penalty of this USA against Mexico.
Big moment. We always say it, so it always feels that way with the Kings League, that things can always just be so important, so big, everything counts. Mr. Edwin Castro standing up here.
Look at this from the goalkeeper, stands to one side. No, he doesn't, it's Edwin Castro. Calm, composed, the president, he goes, and it's a superb penalty. Mexican goalkeeper went the right way, but it was so good. Castro picks up the adoration of the USA players. It's USA 3, Mexico 1.
It is very much the Star-Spangled Banner going to be played tonight on this evidence. Really, they struck it so well, just where the keeper couldn't get to it. It was at full stretch. Real one of the perfect penalties. They're hitting back now, Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico looking for a way back immediately to narrow the deficit, keep themselves in the game.
Makes complete sense, yeah.
It's the US's best player in this game, who's going to be faced with this penalty kick. Gabo Montiel is the Mexican president who watches. There's no shake, no tremor from Gabo Montiel. He turns his back toward Pollo.
Watch this. Keep a close eye on him.
I like this.
He could turn and shoot any time, sight. Keep an eye on him. See him take a penalty with the phone in his hand as well, streaming it live. Thumbs up.
What does he do? It's a big moment. It's one thing, but this is the Kings World Cup Nations. It's different when you represent your country with everyone watching, and it's saved by Pollo. What a match this guy is having.
He has been infallible today. Infallible.
0 on this jersey, but 10 out of 10 for the performance. And he has a few words there for Gabo Montiel as the Mexican president returns to his booth. It's all frowns down there. Disappointment starting to inch its way. Disbelief as well.
It's one of those things, if you pull it off, it's all good. If not, it does look difficult and embarrassing.
We saw earlier on today how important it was to save those presidential penalties. The US might be able to go one more ahead. No, brilliant save at the other end, this time by Mexican goalkeeper.
Still with the USA. They stretch their lead here.
Yeah, Tovic with the foul. Silly one.
Yeah, this second half a little bit start very reminiscent.
It was Ortiz. Sorry, I was
Argentina, Spain.
Caught by the colour of the hair there.
He's very impressive. Almost as impressive as Mijatovic's. Very similar styles. Is that a mullet? Back in vogue? Back in the 1980s? Have we woken up in 1984? It's not. It is 2025. I've been reassured.
Lobo to run at Devin Vega. Pulls it back. Mexico need to pick up the pace now. Round the outside, that's a big, big challenge.
All eyes on the referee here. Surrounded by the Mexico players. Corner it is. These are some key moments now for Mexico.
Need to keep their cool here, the Mexicans. Good-looking delivery, but the counter-attack is on now for the USA. What can they do here? Ortiz still all the way, Ortiz, but it flashes wide of the post.
So close. A masterclass in counter-attacking football from the USA. As you're saying, their side, Mexicans have to keep their heads. They're still in this. It's only 3-1. They can't afford for ill discipline.
Lobo. Deflection into the arms of the USA goalkeeper.
Yeah, simple for him. On that occasion, he's been top draw today, pulling out all the stops. Take more than that to beat the USA keeper. Maybe something like that.
And he does ever so well to keep it in play as well. I mean, this is a real man of the match performance at the moment from Pollo. But the USA starting to concede chances more and more often. Mexico with a little bit of bite to their play. Here's Mexico still going forwards. Quick feet, I like that. Lobo. Jego MTZ turning, twisting. Mijatovich is in the way. Ball kept in play, no break in the rhythm.
Yeah, it's been a constant theme of this match. Mijatovic breaking down the play from the Mexicans as they try again. And it goes down that far side. Kings League so popular in Mexico. You even see people wearing jerseys of their favourite team, so it's growing all the time, very much as you'd see maybe in England, people wearing Manchester United shirts or in Italy, Juventus shirts. Mexico Kings League merchandise, really big.
It's one back though, Morales. Trying to do a bit too much, Morales. There was a little bit of a shove. ignored by the Mexican player who makes way. Substitution comes in for the men in green. Can they channel their inner Hulk here? Obed Martinez given away. Why not?
We've seen long-range goals today.
There we have.
Worth a go. Clearly spotted the keeper out of position. He's dragged wide though. It stays 3-1. USA very much sitting back now. Mexico take the initiative.
True Perez waits, not going to get it.
Remains free though on this near side. Comes
Here
to
he
him.
is. Yeah. What can he do? A little bit of skill. Inside, outside. Took a touch on its way through. It is going to be a corner here for Mexico.
Throw in, I think, according to the...
Oh, my apologies, it is a
no,
throw in.
I mean, initially, Mexico thought it had gone out for a corner.
First time, it was a good connection as well.
We'll try again, Martinez.
Gets the deflections a couple
First
of times. USA needing to see out this period where they're under pressure. That's a great ball, and it's gone wide again. Pollo, who looked to have it covered.
Yeah, Diego MTZ, number 77. I think the keeper did have it covered. He wasn't to know that, doesn't want to take any risks, but it was dragged wide. That looks like a foul. I thought maybe the referee wanted to try and give the advantage, wasn't coming. So USA looking like they're going to soak up this pressure and go through this bumpy spell in terms of being on the back foot. But they're in the driving seat in pole position. And then this evidence on this rate, see another upset. What a first day.
Yeah, that would be a huge upset, really would. No one expected the USA to win this game, and they still might not win it. It's still early, of course, but the US, with Juanito there, couldn't quite readjust his feet. Mexico definitely picking up the pace over the last couple of minutes, Thomas. We're in minute 29 of the match. A little bit over 10 to go. Still both secret cards to play.
Well, that's the thing. That can really be a turning point, as that takes a big deflection. And this will be a corner on this occasion. Can they get that into the box?
US are so much bigger, though. Mijatovic read it so well, yeah.
And you feel they've got so much more fuel in the tank as well. This is tiring out Mexico.
That's a great ball, though. There was a substitution that wasn't made properly there.
And that's what we're saying. You've got to do it in the substitution channels. You've got to have the bib. Otherwise, that's what happens.
On the floor.
USA players also questioning why. They are very much new, you could say, to this kind of level of competition, the USA, in contrast to the Mexico players, but they are warming very newly to their new surroundings.
They were new, that they didn't really know how to play together, maybe not aware of the rules, but it's been anything but. It's been a really disciplined performance.
If they weren't aware, they've really quickly grasped the rules.
Can they consistently replicate the individual performances? That's the big question, though. Ortiz. Morales! Thumping strike. Counter-attack cut out. It's a player down here for Mexico. Back onto his feet.
Well, Mexico get it to Diego Martinez, professional Mexican player. 7 goals in the Kings World Cup for Muchachos FC. He's on that far side, I believe.
Chuy Perez, corner. There's a check ongoing here. Mexican player was unhappy with something. Let's have a look if we potentially see a replay here.
We have extra time. We have. Vamos a adicionar
tiempo. With the VAR, the referee.
No, nothing doing.
Back underway.
Play on. Corner comes in, it's chipped to the far post. It's brilliant, but it's also stopped again by Pollo. And the counter-attack here to USA, 2v2. Morales, and he's fizzed it wide. For the second time, Morales has completely forgotten Ortiz. He's going to be fuming, Thomas.
I was going to say, like I said, in hindsight, wonderful thing, but yeah, should have gone. He'll know that. The chance is gone. Again, what a stop by Pollo.
Mexico getting a little bit more joy down the right flank, though. Strike, Pollo again, and again, and again. The question for Mexico is, where is the answer going to come from in terms of beating the USA goalkeeper?
How do they beat him? Maybe some long-range strikes, but even then, that's not been working out. No solution. No way past him.
Corner again. Pressure's definitely...
Maybe from the set piece.
Going up a notch here. Maybe they need to get a little bit more height to the shot, because Pollo's dealing well with anything on the ground, isn't he? Look at Martinez, who's hanging back here, Thomas.
Yeah,
number 20. It comes towards him. No. Now it does. Miss-hit. Really good tackle by Mijatovic.
Wants to take it quickly. Needs options, though.
Header! Oh, just over.
He found the option.
We saw that was costly for Spain in the last game. Pelaz missing that header.
Yeah, countless chances missed by Spain, ruining those missed opportunities.
Ortiz. USA have barely been in the game in the last 5 minutes or so. It's all been one-way traffic. Mexican corner starting to get jittery. And again, this time...
It's going to take more than that sight.
It's a long clearance, but that has to go down as a mistake, and in fact there's an apology from the US keeper. Mexico still trying to get the better of him. Here are the men in green once more. Long distance it goes, and it's tame again.
Yeah, good stuff from Cortés getting down low. A long barrow.
Morales tripped, and free kick here for the United States of America. And time for Devin Vega to make his introduction. Juanito is off. Ortiz is also off.
No, it's good that, winning that foul. His chance to catch their breath, push up the pitch, ease the pressure on Cortés. There's been a rock today. Saved everything, barring one goal, of course, which has been thrown his way. Now,
Cuidado que están dentro, ¿eh? Están dentro, cuidado, cuidado.
Mijatovic leaves it. There's the strike, it's brilliantly saved. Oh, what a save.
I'm surprised.
Even the Mexican goalkeepers come up with some big ones.
I'm surprised Hernández on the rebound there. Wasn't able just to tuck it home, prod it home. Could he have maybe even taken a touch, or just that momentum, taking it towards it, but no, really good stop. Smart stop indeed.
Secret card time soon, surely. Chuy Perez did well. Oh, no. It might just be one of them days for Mexico. It doesn't seem to want to go in for them.
Sometimes it's a cliche, agonisingly close, a whisker wide. That really was a whisker wide, agonisingly close.
Oh, it's perfectly in our eye line as well. That's a good piece of defending.
Chuy Perez, once it comes to the number 10.
Size mismatch there with Mijatovic.
Wouldn't look out of place on a basketball pitch. He's
big guy, big guy.
I'm liking the long johns as well. Secret card, you called it, Si.
Had to be, had to be. Still no way through for Mexico.
Hence that call for the secret card. Will it be the lifeline? Who knows what it is? We'll find out shortly. It might be open, perhaps a penalty. That could be the best option for them right now. Seems they're not scoring.
Yeah, penalty would be a good one. But it might not even matter if Devin can't quite put it away. Chuy Perez.
Smart run, but it's offside position.
It's a really good strike, and again, it's the save by Pollo. The secret card. It's
Here we go.
What do you think, Thomas?
Like I said, I think Mexico, they'll really want this to be a penalty, in my opinion. We'll see, though.
Player suspension take. I know you can't take it to the goalkeeper.
Shootout.
Shootout.
Similar. Although we've seen one missed earlier in the match, but still similar. That's still a good one. One-on-one chance. Will Martinez step up again? You'd think he would, unless...
I think he looks quite happy to leave it.
Yeah, after that miss, and also perhaps he did take a little knock. He has really run his socks off. Who's going to be? Is it Diego MTS? I'm not sure. Who's he going to leave it to?
If Pollo saves this, though, he cements his place in the folklore of this inaugural Kings World Cup Nations to save 2 shootouts and all the saves he's made. Off we go. Time here for Mexico, surely. And Mexico have pulled one back. It's a lovely, lovely finish. Diego Martinez gets Mexico back on track. Pollo this time couldn't do anything.
I think on that occasion, the keeper almost made his mind up for him, really. The way he just charged out that way, just took it to his left. He left just too much of a gap there.
Just 1 goal in it now.
And as we go towards that 38-minute mark, USA need to be quick if they want to take the secret card, though. Why have they waited? Maybe not knowing or understanding the rules 100%, perhaps.
He's clicked it now.
It looks like it could be too late, though. Unless it's a penalty, we'll see.
Imagine if it's a penalty.
Oh, that would be tasty.
Something absolutely incredible.
Time's up. Time is up.
It's gone for goal. So, unless this is a penalty, the USA will have wasted their secret card.
That's the thing, so
which could be such a costly thing for them.
I think that just a case of just getting accustomed to the rules.
Penalty for United States of America.
Believe it. You cannot write this kind of stuff.
Who takes the penalty?
It is a penalty to the United States of America. And now, you need your man in blue, if you're Mexican, Antonio Monterde, to really step up.
Really just in the nick of time did they get that in there.
It's Morales who's going to take this one.
He's had some chances. And maybe looked to atone for a couple of errors earlier.
Born in October 1999, Morales. Morales up against Monterde. Morales to give the US a 2-goal lead. He does. He's absolutely planted that one past the Mexican goalkeeper. Sends him the wrong way. And the USA are in dreamland heading into the last 2 minutes of the match.
Now side advantage again to the USA just when Mexico had a bit of momentum on their side, and you sensed it could be their moment. USA get that penalty, that secret card being played to devastating effect. Now we go into the final 2 minutes. Goals are worth double, but USA have that 2-goal cushion. So, even if Mexico score, it still remains 4-4, so they're still very much in it. You'd rather be in USA's shoe right now than Mexico's.
And for us, Thomas, how quickly is this afternoon gone? It's crazy. It's the last 2 minutes.
Blown by. Of course, we will be back tomorrow, Simon and I, for round 2. No problem. And on match day 3, we'll have Patrick Kendrick. Chance about that later, though.
All lights are on, and it's the last time. Lights off, the charge out. Mexico need to get to the ball first, and they do.
And it goes backwards as well, which is key. Otherwise, possession to the USA. can now vote for your MVP on Twitch. All we need to do is write the name of who you think should be the #1 choice. I'm surprised our man isn't in there, but ever well, never mind.
Here we go. Mexico. That's why, but it's a good effort. I like that. Chuy Perez made a difference every time. Had a couple of big opportunities. It's the US goalkeeper, Eduardo Pollo Cortez, who at the moment is the star.
But he's not
at least in Thomas and I's view.
Yeah, he's not from... But I'd say rather take the win than win Man of the Match award, that's for sure. Put his nation first. Juanito and Devin for the USA. That's an Obed Martinez for Mexico. Can't complain for the Mexican choices, that's for sure. In fact, Obed Martinez is currently edging it.
Shooting chance. It's vicious, and Pollo once again. This guy is out of this world today.
Give this man a medal.
It's a yellow card. This is going to be a big turn here.
One of the substitutes.
One of the Mexican players. Martinez. Obed trying to find a way through. He does! But guess who? Guess who?
He may have hurt himself in the process. Now, Mexican players are unhappy, but the time has been stopped. So it will be added on. So there's no need for them to get too angry here.
Did it hit his hand on the way through? Because it wouldn't have counted if it had.
I think it went straight in the face, you know. That strike.
No, I meant Obed when he gets the ball.
Yeah, Obed, I'm not too sure, but in terms of that shot, straight in the face.
Mijatovic just shanks it clear. Mexican player down. Time is almost up for Mexico.
There's those cries of USA, USA.
A little bit of a shove there by Ortiz, which means Mexico get the ball back. 15 seconds remaining.
Plus added time. Did the referee deem it necessary?
It's an almighty tussle in the middle. That's good play. Good tackle again. Devin.
Finds that challenge.
So
slaloming
quick,
his way through.
Devin Vega, Ortiz.
Can't believe a potential hat-trick of upsets here. In round one, day one of the Kings World Cup Nations. 2 minutes of added time.
This would be the biggest of the lot, though.
100%. Four games, they have come thick and fast. For those watching for the first time, we hope you've really had a wonderful introduction
2 minutes.
to Kings League.
Still 2 minutes, though.
Action continuing tomorrow.
Corner.
Going all the way through to the 12th of January. Corner.
It's now or never for Mexico, with 60 seconds remaining. That's good play. Oh, how did he not keep it in play there?
It gives Mexico just that last bit of hope, that last
little
roll
bit
of the dice, not literally in this case.
Need to have a shot on. The time's running out for Mexico. Is there a thrilling finale? Martinez! No! How's he missed it? That was the chance. He was coming in so quickly. Baruch Ochoa.
It was one of those chances you sense watching from here, and it was perhaps easier to score than miss. Let's see it again. Just his momentum, though. Oh, was there a foul, though, by the keeper afterwards? The follow-up might be checked here. Did he lead with his arm? No. Looks like we're playing on. You can hear puño, puño being cried by the Mexican streamers. They felt there was an arm
Obed Martinez.
from the keeper.
Still time, still time. Time is of the essence, as the saying goes. 2 more seconds, ball's out of play. The USA have done it against all odds. The US have come to stun Mexico. A heroic performance from goalkeeper Eduardo Pollo Cortez, who time and time again thwarted the efforts of the Mexicans. That is absolutely massive. And the USA will play against Uzbekistan to secure a place in the quarterfinals.
Quite rightly, the USA keeper lapping up all the plaudits. High fives all round. He saved a penalty, a presidential penalty as well. I can't remember how many saves. It was countless. Putting his body on the line. He deserves a huge chunk of the credit, as does our MVP. Devin Vega scored a stunning goal, a candidate certainly for goal of the day, if not the goal of the day, and maybe goal of the tournament. But against all odds, the USA kick off their Kings World Cup Nations campaign with a win against one of the favourites. We've had plenty of them today. Japan upsetting the odds, but let's continue our focus here and recapping this game here. 4-2.
Yeah, the expected goals there for Mexico, though, are quite high. They'll be absolutely distraught. That 18 shots on target. 18 shots on target. That is something that's absolutely insane. And you can see our road to Torino here. Spain, Italy, Mexico against the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Those are the losers. Argentina, Japan, and USA versus Uzbekistan. Those will be our winners. Tomorrow, plenty of action in round 1, which will continue. Peru, Germany will be the first game out there. Mexico, who are just having a bit of a chat now, Thomas, trying to regroup. What do you say if you're the coach? You say, obviously, guys, we did it all. We played very well.
Yeah.
But we just came up against a huge guy.
You can't fault the performance, as we'll see shortly from the highlights from Mexico. They gave it their all, just like that cutting edge, and they came up against a world-class keeper today. From the first to the very last, all kicking off with Japan against Italy. The hosts surprisingly beaten.
Really big there from the hosts. Italy, who will take on Spain. Uzbekistan versus the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. The Saudis who knocked Uzbekistan ahead of the game, but the last laugh belonged to Uzbekistan, and then Argentina beating Spain in an absolute thriller. That one ending 4-2 for the Albiceleste. And as we've just seen, USA against Mexico, the USA against all odds, beating a Mexican side that time and time again came up against the human wall that is Eduardo Pollo Cortez. Brilliant day at the Kings World Cup Nations here, day 1 in Milan.
So now looking ahead, side you already suggested, mentioned earlier, the winners going through to play against each other. Argentina, Japan, USA against Uzbekistan, and the losers, Spain taking on Italy, Mexico taking on Saudi Arabia. Just going back, Argentina, don't forget, everybody, will have Sergio Aguero, Kun Aguero, to call upon. Can he be the one to give Argentina that extra boost to go through? Can they win their second game and then go straight through to the quarterfinals and avoid going through to that last chance saloon. So, bit of a recap of the day. We mentioned Japan getting off to a fly, upsetting the host Italy. Trombetta trying his very best, Fares trying his very best, but it was Japan's day as they, can we say, shocked the Azzurri? I think that's a fair point to say shocked the Azzurri, seeing as the players, a lot of players in the Italy team had experience with the Stallions at the Kings World Cup last year in 2024. But despite that international experience, it was Japan running out winners despite Fleur converting his presidential penalty, his Trombetta with a diving header. It just summed up their afternoon, and Japan taking the victory. And then Uzbekistan aside, another one that really pulled off a surprise.
Yeah, huge, because Saudi Arabia started really well in the game. Uzbekistan, who had the opportunity time and time again, but were thwarted. But it was a really nitty-gritty affair, with Fahad eventually getting the first goal. Really lovely finish there, Fahad, who was involved in everything good. It then went to the 1v1 just before the break in the second half. More action, and in the end, Saudi Arabia with the match finishing in a 3-3 draw. It went to the golden goal, and the golden goal was scored by Uzbekistan after a Saudi mistake. That's the mistake, that's the goal. Heartbreak for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Uzbekistan with a big one.
Absolutely, talking about big ones, this was the one with the eagerly awaited, the big billing. Argentina against Spain. No golden goal in this one, but plenty of goals throughout the match. Argentina from their keeper finding the back of the net. Spain seeing a lot of possession, plenty of chances, but just unable to make it count, whereas Argentina were far more clinical. Spain, for them, it just wasn't meant to be. It wasn't their day. In Argentina, just managing to go on. There was a bit of argy-bargy as well, tension bubbling over, and Argentina doing enough to get that win and then lead us into the next game, the final, which we've just seen, which was USA against Mexico.
This is USA against Mexico. Mexico scoring first, but then Devin Vega with one of the best goals that we've seen today on day one, getting the equaliser. Then Pollo Cortez, save, and save again. Juanito there with the USA second. The penalty scored by Castro as well, the US president. Penalty missed by the Mexican president. And it was an absolutely incredible day. As we look ahead to match day 2, because of course we are going nowhere over the next couple of days. It's all going to start with a tasty one between Brazil and Korea. Brazil are some of the big favourites coming into the match. Then it's Turkey against Ukraine. How are Ukraine going to fare? How are Turkey going to fare? Two of the less known entities today. But I tell you what, whoever wins that is in with a big chance to make the quarterfinals. Colombia, Morocco. Colombia also one of the big favourites. And then we will end with Peru against Germany. What can the Mannschaft do? Colombia, Morocco, another one. It's going to be really busy, and we will have a great time here in Milan as we look for the road to the Allianz Stadium.
Well, we've seen what's happened. Let's see what maybe Zlatan thought would happen. What do you think? Because he has made his prediction of what he thought he'd see, but we've seen what's happened, and if he is as good as he thinks he is.
Yeah, let's see if he was right, Zlatan.
Japan, Italy.
Italy.
Uzbekistan, Saudi Arabia.
Uzbekistan.
Argentina, Spain.
Spain.
USA, Mexico.
USA.
Brazil, Republic of Korea.
Brazil.
Turkey, Ukraine.
Ukraine.
Colombia, Morocco.
Morocco.
Peru, Germany.
Germany. My prediction for the final is Italy versus Germany, and Italy will win.
There you go there. Zlatan with his predictions. He got 2 out of 4 right for day 1. And one thing that Zlatan knows how to do is to score a penalty. Let's see his instructions for the presidents, because a couple of them did miss today.
This is for all you presidents. When it comes to kick a penalty, you step up, don't feel any pressure, make sure you're focused, and just hit the goal. If you hit the goal, I promise you, it's 50-50. Either it goes in or it goes out.
Well, what a great day this first day has been. Cannot wait to see what the second day has in store for us here in Milan as we confirm again. Argentina and Japan are marching on. They'll face off in the coming days as they were the winners from their respective matches. USA against Uzbekistan, also winners as for losers. Spain will be taking on Italy. Mexico taking on Saudi Arabia. Neither side wants to lose 2 games and go straight out. Both will be looking to win and go through to that last chance saloon, or ideally win their second game and make it 2 from 2 and progress straight to the quarter-finals. So what a day it has been. After that, I can't wait to see what the second day has in store. This non-stop action, as we've seen the likes of Brazil in action tomorrow, Colombia, 2 teams we've tipped as potential favourites, so make sure you join us. Si, you'll be with me tomorrow, won't you, pal?
We will. We'll be together there, Thomas. We'll be loving life once more because, as well, Colombia and Morocco presidents had a little bit of a falling out. They were enemies, but now they've made amends. So that'll be interesting to see as well how they behave on day 2 here. That's going to be something really, really fun. And, of course, an unbelievable first day. Thank you so much for joining us. Don't forget, 12th of January is the final at the Allianz Stadium in Turin. You still have a chance to get your tickets. We're certainly going to be there, and we can't wait for you to join us. But for now, it is bye-bye from me and Thomas, and we will see you tomorrow.